Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. It is day 55, I can't believe it. As you all know, the main purpose of this stream is just to help anybody else with any computer issues or problems that they might have. I might be able to find a solution for you, an alternative one, try to see if I could actually fix it. If I can't, then I'll just try to recreate it on my system and try to simulate it exactly what happened to you. But nah, if nothing else, then yeah, welcome back. If you're new, I welcome you. If you're a regular viewer, welcome back. Nice to see you again. And if anything, if you do have any computer questions or anything related to that, just ask away. Don't hesitate. As for me, I'm just going to continue what I was doing from the previous stream. There we go. That was odd. Now I'm just going to, again, fix my code. I wonder. Will I get it right this time? 86. Will I get it right this time? This is the old one. Let's just add the new configuration in. Right, oh yeah, we want to write that. And now the other one that we need to modify is this one. And config. Sweet. Now let's go in here and let's modify the rest, because I did a huge modification. Did a really huge modification on this, so this is gonna take me a while. It's a huge modification. Really hope this modification now is gonna work. I'm just gonna copy the other information here, and we're gonna let the script run once I change everything, because really I was yesterday when I stopped streaming, I took a little break and then I got back to the computer to modify a lot of stuff. Also had to do some stuff manually, so that took a little while. There. Now let's modify this one as well. We're literally going to be modifying every single one of them. Oh hey Tabras, how's it going, man? Nice to see you again. Oh, you're tired? Oh, I'm doing alright. Today has been like a breezy day. Just had to do some chores and now I'm back to doing this. Like if I'm tired, the only thing that's tiring my body right now, it's mental tiredness. But I'm alright either way. Glad to hear you're fine. Well, you are a little tired, but that's good. At least you're fine, man. That's what matters. Being good. Now let's gotta modify all this. It's gonna take a while. Actually, no. So the script for the ISO has been completed. It now works. That has been finished. I'm working now on the automatic script that actually builds the system. This one I've been at it for over a week. I think a week and I think around 9, yeah, around a week. That the ISO that worked, but then another viewer, I shared them the script so they can try it out and they had issues, so I had to modify again. Now I have a good completed version of version 4.5, and I'm gonna see if I make that into a video and I'm gonna share the script on GitHub like I did previously with another configuration setup. But I'm still not gonna share it yet because I still need to check it myself another time, because I do want to still, even though it works, I do want to make some modifications so it's still a little bit more better. But I am gonna put it on my GitHub. But now today we're not gonna be doing the ISO because that's done for now. I'm gonna be doing the complete setup with all my crazy notes that it took me like 3 days to make all of this. Step by step, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, going by the documentation. So much reading, I'm going insane. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I just heavily modified the script with some more notes that I added and a little bit of AI to it. So I think this one will work. This is going to be, I haven't really like, I don't know what test number this would be, but I'm pretty sure this would be test number 35 or 40, something like that. I haven't really put that much down. I've just been having so many snapshots on it. So I just need to copy this, and then I need to do a snapshot of this virtual machine that I'm connected to via SSH. Now that one, now I modified this one as well, because I modify everything. And now we're actually gonna let this run. I hope it's better now. Only respect from my side for your dedication there. I'm sure I would have already quit. Don't say that, man. Well, yeah, it really depends. Because at least for me, I don't know about you, but for me, whenever I have something that it doesn't work or it works in terms of computers, my mind is not like satisfied until like it defeats the challenge or purpose of how it is to work. So yes, I could like scratch everything. Like I could literally just go ahead, forget about the script and do this. Like just follow my notes, just copy and paste, copy and paste. So I would need to be doing this for like 4 or 5 hours, copying everything. Yeah, just copy this, paste it here, paste it there, and run it and hope that it actually works. But I'm like, this can be turned into a script. It's just so much information. But yeah, would I have give up? Well, I don't know. I feel that I would have at the same time, but at the same time, it's computer stuff, and I am gonna add it to my GitHub. So if anybody wants to do them themselves and do my own, and choose my custom ISO and the script, you're more than welcome to use it. Okay, now this one I'm gonna remove this one and just add it again. But don't say you're gonna quit. There's no quitting in this game. Only configuration over configuration with more configuration and more configuration and more configuration. Yeah, that's what I do. Just guides, configuration, and the rest. Well, I like to do straight to the point guides if you have seen my videos. Yeah, save that. Yep, write it. And now, what am I missing? Oh yeah, make it executable. chmod plus x07. Now it's green, now it's executable. Perfect. Now we're gonna go back. cd space 2 dots. And now we're back here. And now the most important thing. Make a snapshot out of this. Snapshot. There's so many snapshots here. Now my snapshots, my safe, I like to call this my safe game, loaded, safe load, safe load. It's gonna be safe numbers 1. Will it work? Happy face. Now we just wait for that snapshot to happen. If it doesn't, then I'll be mad. I'll be disappointed again. Oh yeah, but you did ask about the oh my god, the ISO one. So that one is, where the hell did I put it? Okay, no, this is version 4. The new one is version 4.5. Where the hell did I put it? Oh my god. Where the heck did I put it? Is it in here? Ah, here it is. Here it is. Version 4.5. Here it is. Oh my god, I almost oh god, I just panic. It grew legs and ran away. Don't say that. Don't say that. I need to make multiple copies of this. Oh crap. I need to make literally multiple copies. Oh shit, this froze? No, the stream is running. Oh, the dolphin froze, that's odd. It closed. Okay, there we go, we're good. That's so odd, it froze. Ah, my god, where the hell is it? Here, my retro drive. Okay, it's in a safe spot. My guide notes. We're gonna put you somewhere else. Copy. Multiple copies. I need to make multiple copies. We're gonna put it on the NAS. Network. Share. Pop up Mr. NAS. Here you are. The NAS server. What was I think it was my name and... Was it this password? Yes. Awesome. New folder. They're gonna be called my Linux scripts. There you go. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget the name later, but it's gonna be there. Now it's safe in multiple places now. Also in here, Here's another one. Now it's safe right there as well. Multiple places. It's not going anywhere from me. Now I gotta fix the time of this so that I have no errors. Yes, just sync yourself up, please. Why your shit show Windows 7? Oh, hey, Paula. I have a heavily modded Linux running with a Windows 7 theme. Woo! It's wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, I have everything like Windows 7 themes. It's it's a theme. It's like a heavy modded theme. Like, where is it? I can show. Like in the beginning, I had a mix with like a basic Windows 7 themes, Arrow, and XP. Which OS? This is. I'll show you. This is. It is a good operating system, man. I grew up with XP and then Windows 7. Oh, no, Windows Vista, then Windows 7. We tried 8, but it wasn't the best. So I am running open source tumbleweed. This is mine. Disorientate. Windows Vista got a lot of hate because it wasn't like stable. Same thing with Windows 8. See, the theme here is, where the hell is it here? Windows, open source, oh wait, here, icons, Windows 7 icons. There we go. Yeah. It's so cool. I like it. Now, let's begin the script once more time. Start it up. Master build. Enter. It is time to begin the script. Okay. Okay, good. It's downloading the files because I added a dependency. If you're using this like on Arc, Ubuntu, Catchy, like if you're using a different distro, it's gonna switch and download the required packages that you need for the script. So okay, because right now I need to. It's gonna prompt me to do some stuff. Okay, here it is. Okay, perfect. I still don't know why we get this error here that the core utils is too old. That is a lie. That's why I added this note. Like 99% is a false positive. Not a big fan of Mac, but I do have it on a virtual machine. Like I don't have it right now because it broke. I gotta fix that. But I think Mac has the wiggle wiggle thing. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. But yeah, I'm alright with Mac. I'm not a fan of it, but I'm okay with it. So now select the disk /dev dvb. And yeah, oh yeah, like this is like a false positive. I put this note so you can just ignore it if you want to check it manually. What the heck is this? Enter partition type? Default 8.3 for Linux VM or plain? Let's do 8E. Absolutely sure. Okay, that's new. Yes. Never use Mac. Honestly, I don't To the cult. Oh my god. I don't really use Mac. Like, it's not that I have something against them. It's more like the way that they're portrayed. It's more like exclusive. Like, it's just something so exclusive, and only they have it. That's how they view themselves. Like saying, "Oh, we did it first, then this somebody else did it first." But that type of stuff, like being exclusive, I don't really like it. Like, I don't have anything against using them, but on how they use their stuff and use their products and how they like advertise their stuff, it's pretty BS. Sometimes they would sell stuff that's like overpriced. It's really I don't like it, honestly. That was like 2016-19 Mac buy. Mac, really? Well, really? I really just haven't used it at all. Put in the password. We're gonna put a stupid password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bad password. You can ignore that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Continue extracting. (2017). What happened with it? You still use it? Oh, it broke down. You know, I do have here. I just don't really use it. Oh, what a what an ass! Your cousin drowned in water. Jeez, man, I would have been mad, really mad. Like, I do have a Mac that was given to me by a friend, but he's also like a tech guy. But the catch is, it's sitting in my closet, but I have no charger for it. Like, but here's the thing: it's not running Mac, it's running Linux. We got it to work with Linux. Okay, so like this is the Mac that my friend gave me. He told me it's really old. I have no clue, but I don't have the charger. I don't have that. That's the charging right there. This is literally the only thing that I have of Mac. This wasn't given to me. It works. I just don't have a charger. I just need to buy a charger. That's all that I need for this. Yeah, it's a tiny Mac that's running Linux. It's not running Mac anymore. I was thinking, not chill. Yeah, this is an opportunity. They gave you a sign. I am gonna, well, that actually continues to do. I'm actually gonna set up something different here. Let's see if I can turn this computer on. 10.0.20. Most data was useless. Okay, that's a little bonus. So you really didn't lose much pollen. But it is a traumatizing experience. Having a cousin drown in water, Was the cousin a kid? Was it a little kid? 'Cause that's horrifying, honestly. Oh, I know it. It was a kid. Oh, dude, I feel sorry for you. Who let them in your room? I wonder. Oh my God, Coke, Sprite, jeez. I was begging to die, like kill me, take me away already. Oh my God, I shouldn't laugh. I get that, we love Coke, but the kids love to mess around, destroy everything. You would imagine if I have a kid in here and they destroy my Raspberry Pi? I'd be furious. Extremely furious. This thing is amazing. Begging to die? I don't know about that. I get you. Like, I remember, I remember one of my nephews. I left it on my PC, but there was a catch. He told me, what game you want to play? He said, Overwatch. Okay, fine. So I put my computer in a locked state, and he could only stay in Overwatch. Okay, here's the controller, a Bluetooth controller, just play. And that was it. But I was constantly, like every 20 to 30 minutes, checking. Would I ever do that again? If he was older, then yes, but not anymore. But still, that was some time back. Like that made me anxiety like crazy. Some BS. You imagine they put a password on your system, you're like, what password did you put? That's scary. Zero trust protocol. No, my trust was the computer's locked. You can only play this game. Did he know what I was talking about? No, because I was not going to explain it to him. I was like, okay, here's the game, here's the controller, just play it. I don't think they even installed the correct Chrome. Okay. Whack-a-mole. Install Chrome. Well, Chrome has another name. Mr. Ram Eater. Ram Eater. Da 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 da. At least that's what I heard about Chrome. Mr. Ram. Who eats your RAM? Let's check the task manager. Look at that! It's Mr. Chrome. I can't find these packages. Yeah, I already have all these dependencies. The one that I'm missing is haha, I gotcha. Hello, Gabri. Nah, I'm not running, but I am running Kate. Yeah, I'm running KDE. I almost got ya, didn't I? I almost got ya. No, like I have, this is what I'm running. Open source tumbleweed. A heavily modified Windows 7 auto beam. Woo! Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, that's my system. Icons Windows 7. Opens Windows. I do have some stuff that are like in with Windows 8 XP icons, but yeah, it's like a heavily modded. Like it's so modded that if I want to shut it down, like even the window, it turns it to Windows 7. That's how heavily modded it is. This theme. Cancel. That's how modded the theme is. It's heavily mod. Now, what package am I missing? This one. Where is this one? Please. Oh, it's right in front of my eyes. And I do not have it here? I need to find that package. Where am I gonna find that package? Download. Haha, here it is. I agreed to whatever I agreed. Here it is. Here's the package. Okay. Copy this link and have it over here. That's not what I asked to download. Okay, that's the wrong. Then this is not the link. I need to download the package. No, not that one. This one. Is this the download link? Can I click the download link, please? You're taking me back to the same place. Download. This is what I want. Sheesh. This is the link. Okay, now let's try to download it. We have it. There it is. apt install libj. Here we go. the following two dependencies. More dependency issues. That sucks. Dependency over dependency. Let's see. Okay, what's the other one that we can get? It's missing a dependency. So it's this one. No, we need this one. We got the 62 one. Let's see if we can find the other one. Is there a search here? There we go. Search. Come on. Aha! Distros. We need deselect Debian, Debian, D, there it is. Wait, is this Trixie or Brook? Wait. I don't remember which one is this one. Go on then. Come on. Any day now. Whenever you're ready. Thank you. This is can't see it. Trixie. Okay, it's Trixie. There we go. We don't need that. We need 64. Close. What the heck is this? Images. Oh, files. We'll look at it online. Download. Ubuntu packages. No packages found. Oh no. Huh? Install on a home page. There's a page here. Warning, warning, warning. No, no. No, 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 no. I'm looking for something. There's nothing here related to that. Get out of here. Download package. Linux, blah, 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 blah. For Debian. Gotta be more specific. Yes, we know it's not available. That's why we're freaking looking for it. From the Jesse repository. Is this real? There is nothing there. Lie to me, AI. You're lying to me. Success. Okay. Aha! Is this one gonna work? wget No, it doesn't work. That package is for Jesse. Yeah, but Mr. Jesse, it's the same site. Oh no. We're sorry, your search gave no results. Ah, my god. How much time do you think this is gonna take if it doesn't fail? I did add a timer if it finishes. Last time I tried to run it, it took like an hour and a half or 2 hours around there. So the timer doesn't actually show it once it's actually completed if it doesn't fail this time. You know what, just give me the package. That's what I need. Package, package, package. It's APT package manager. It should work. Okay, we don't need sudo. Just give me this. Oh, we found it. Yes! We finally have one. Okay. We have one. You can get the hell out of here. There we go. Now then. Clear that screen. And apt install live png12. There we go. Oh. Okay guys, give me around 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave you with the script on the screen. Be right back. Ah, oh, come on, that's an error. Be right back, guys. Okay, I have returned. Okay, I can't play Roblox. Please, someone help me. It says I need 64-bit. What does that mean? Roblox, dude, can you be a little bit more specific on the error? Like if you want, you can send a screenshot on our Discord server. I have it pinned there if you do wish to join. Oh yeah, that's the neighbor's music. Okay, you say it's the wrong one, I mean the right one, but if you want me to check it out more deeply, you can send a screenshot, send it to our Discord server if you wish, or just type in what it says here on the chat. God damn you. I'm not sure about that. I never played Roblox. I don't even know what it is. I just heard about it. It's like a game that has multiple mini games inside of it, something like that. Maybe I gotta make it executable. Hmm. Oh. What do you mean unable to locate package? What the hell am I looking at then? If the package not there. Okay, sure. Send a screenshot. Dot forward. Yeah. A laptop. Yeah, everything's expensive. £50 to £100. Then you wanna try to check out on eBay. Oh, that's Arrow. Oh, my bad. Like an F. Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Sure, kid. Yeah, take your time, dude. Mm, One moment, guys. I'll be right back. Okay guys, I am back. Sorry for that delay. Okay, what did I miss? I think you guys chatted a little bit. Let me see the messages. Is a Ryzen 5 9600K good combo? Mohab Gamer. Well, I don't know about you, dude, but I have this one. I have a Ryzen. Mine's a Ryzen 7 57K. And I have a 3060. It plays games really well if you want to do 1080p. To me, 1080p looks really good. Yeah, like all my monitors are 1080. Like I really can't see a difference if I try to do 1440 or 4K, at least for me. Okay, Mohammed. Thanks for joining, dude. Have a good one. The tech bros on the internet. That's odd. I don't know. Like to me, it looks 1080. For games, I think, or for just a monitor, I think it looks pretty nice. Thanks for having. You have a good one, man. Hope you get a good deal. Like I would say, difference in quality in display might be more better if you're actually gonna use it for movies. Cause in movies, some depends like. I know some monitors or TVs have like HDR and all that stuff. I think it's just do like a little coloring. It's a little odd that they say that that's average. I honestly couldn't tell the difference. Like if you want to be like one of those guys that wants to see every little pixel of the game or whatever it is you're gonna use it for, I think it's just a waste of money. Like I would if I want to play like a co-op game, I mean like a multiplayer game, I would put everything on low because I want my game to run smooth as possible, and I also want whichever server I am in to be very low in latency. So I want it to be fast as possible. Is that so? Oh gosh. Like I know there's some YouTubers that make like details on like bottleneck. I actually like to see those, to see if there's really isn't like a much of a difference. Almost, it's like a 2 to 3% difference. It's not really that much. Are you really saving more? More or less. Now back to this. Oh, it's at the test. It's doing tests now. Pass, 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 pass. Awesome. Now then, I am having a lot of issues with this. In a way, yeah. It also depends on what you want to use it for. And also another thing that really depends is how optimized is the program that you're using. Because you could play like a new program, a modern program, or a AAA game, how you want to say it, and they're not gonna be like very balanced. But if you play like a really old game, it's gonna be really balanced. Not because it's balanced, because it already beats the capabilities. So it's already really huge. So there's actually a game, what's this game called? Oh yeah, Factorio. That game has been getting so many updates. I think it's getting like over 30 years update, and it's very well optimized. Games that keep getting optimized don't really need too much horsepower from a GPU to actually be further good. If a game is, it's like saying, if you ever seen the Doom games, it runs really well. Oh, dude, come on. If I were to play some of the games that I play now, I don't need a GPU, because they're not really like graphic heavily. They don't rely heavily on graphics. But again, if I need to lower the graphics of the game, I'll do it. Just to play it smoothly, I'll do that. All I care is playing the game. I don't really want to. I care more for like a story and the game, on how they perform, like game mechanics and all that. Not really much heavily on the graphic side, visuals, but I still like it. Don't get me wrong. I never heard of those games. Well, actually, I have heard about them, but never caught my interest. I do have a VR headset, but I think it's damaged because it's just the controllers don't work. Ah, damn it. Oh, it's a social platform? Ah. Oh really? Then well that actually then that's more like saying like talk to anybody from over the world. It's just in a BR section basically. Then that sounds then that actually sounds cool. Let's all talk from the entire planet. I gotta fix this. Oh man. Okay, now I gotta run this again. Snapshot. Start. Yes, please. It's time to try again. We gotta close this, make a new one, put this big, SSH, my name, username, You wanna buy a mechanical drive of 1 terabyte? Yeah, that's true. They're cheaper. They're just slower. Well, if you're just gonna use it like to save, like I would use it. If you're gonna use it like only just to like save stuff like data backups, then you could get it. But if you wanna use it more efficiently, then you could put it like in a in a RAID system, and that way it'll be faster because they're being used at the same time. Like the NAS that I have right now, it's in RAID 1. It's doing a mirror. The only disadvantage is that if you want to choose that one, like if you were to buy just one, I don't think it might serve you a lot of good stuff, because it might just make everything slower. If you sit, but that's okay. That doesn't mean it's not gonna work. It's still gonna work. It's more like if you wanna say stuff that really doesn't matter a lot to you, like just very like documents, files, and maybe your backup of your system, then yeah, you could do that. No, I don't mean like okay. You need to buy like a NAS. Like you can just buy if you buy just two mechanical drives. Windows has an option that you can put them together in a form of a RAID. Like this is what I mean. Windows has this. Where did I put it here? So let me turn this on. Okay. So there's like different types of RAID. RAID 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I only use RAID 1. To put it like in very simple terms, RAID 1, what it does is if you have two, it requires two drives. So what it would do is it will do like a mirror. So basically it'll duplicate the same data that it's on the first disk to the same drive. So anything that's copied, they're going to be combined together like into a pool. There's one disadvantage is that if you mirror them, you lose you lose capacity. So if you have two 1 terabytes, then it'll be combined and you'll have only 500 gigabytes. But the good thing is, if one dies, then the other one has all your data. So you can just replace one, put another one, and all the data will be copied from this one to the other one. That's what basically RAID 1 is, in simple terms. So I know that Windows, I don't really never use this actually, but it's the same thing. In Control Panel, there's here an option that's called Storage Spaces. Here we are. So here you can actually create a pool. Oh wait, I don't have any drives connected. Let me actually make dummy drives so you can see it for yourself. To give you like an example. Let's go here. Let's use which one has... what happened? Randomly closes. Oh, here we are. Oh, oh yeah, that's right, I shut it down. Okay, so I'm gonna add here, we have 2 drives. Let's add 2 more drives. So custom, manage, let's see which one has space. Okay, this one has space, perfect. So I'm gonna make here dummy 1. I'm gonna give it 100 gigs. Come on now, anytime now. Yeah, your ETA is not gonna be 50 hours. I know that much. 60 hours. Stop lying to me. ETA is not gonna be around 60 hours. Okay, there we go. There's dummy 1, choose that, add that. Now let's add another one here in the same area. Now let's make this one dummy 2. 100 gigs. You can do that as well. That's no issue. It's just basically buy a drive, connect it. You can buy an external drive or an internal one, and that will work either way. But imagine in this case scenario, you buy the 1 terabyte and you already have like 200, 300 gigs, and say that, okay, so I bought something better, something faster, and I want to transfer that. Again, this is just me thinking maybe too much about it, but transferring all that information at the same time, it's going to take a while if the drive is slow or damaged. But you can still choose it like that. It's really not that much of a difference. It's still going to work either way. It's just going to be slow for the data. Like I have here, I bought myself, and I regret buying it, a 24 terabyte mechanical drive only, and it's just really slow. Well, that's right, you mentioned that program. I actually haven't tried that. I should really give that a try. Uh, 5400. This is the basic one. I should give it a try then. So if I were to go again to control, yeah, that's the thing. It's 24 terabytes. It's not worth it. Yeah, that I bought it without thinking. That's a part of, that's a bad part of me. So here, wait, can we see the drives here? Ah, yeah, let's utilize them. Turn them on, and there they are. They're the 2 empty drives. Create a pool, so you can see them there versus the 2 empty drives. Create a pool, and now it tells you the type that you want to use it. Simple is good, so in total you'll have 200, but that's it. There's no, it doesn't actually protect you. So this is the one that you would use it for. But you would sacrifice 200 gigs, like literally you lose half of it. So you only have 100, that's your maximum. If you do 3-way, so it will protect you from multiple runs. You got 3 copies of your same data, but it's not enough. Because this requires at least 5 drives. So my case would be like the 2-way, if you just have 2. And I can just create it. You can just create that, and it formats it, and now you have 2 drives in one. You lose space, but your data is safe if one dies. There you have it. So I can just copy this, and if it dies, it'll be all there. Whoops. There's all that information there. I actually never tried that robocopy. Robocopy from Microsoft. Oh, it's a command line? Oh. I did not know that. Terra copy. Is this also a command line? Ah. Interesting. Preference. Use Terra copy as default. Yeah, I want that. Get Pro? Is it Pro of this? What's the Pro edition? Terra copy. Okay, I will check that out later. That's so pretty cool. Now then, let's fix this. Remove the script, and now let's add it again. Underscore build system sh. Did I write that right? Ah, yeah, I did. Now open that in there. Now let's copy the new information. And we're gonna run the script one more time. There. Now, oh, that's right, make it executable. Okay. Now it's executable. What do I need to do now? Oh yeah. Let's do, hey, where are you going? Now, can you connect please? Thank you. Snapshot, new snapshot. Let's do another save point. Will it work? Smiley face. So I see everybody has been doing the poll. What is your biggest learning blocker? 43% fear of breaking stuff. 29% too complex. No time. Fear of breaking stuff. Come on, guys. That's how you learn. Breaking and trying it again is what fixes it. Well, at least that's supposed to be the correct name. That's how you fix it. Ah, come on, 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 come on. Come on, I want to run this so I can continue the other stuff that I need to do. Run the script, 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 run the script. Run the script, run the script, run the script. Oh, there we go, finally. Now we can go back. Run the script, here we go. Enter. Here it goes. Oh wait, I forgot to do something. Oh no, wait, never mind. It didn't fail. Run the script, it's running. It's running. Now it's downloading again. I just need to wait for it to prompt me to, so I can do the other parts manually, since it is gonna take a little bit. I wonder how long it's gonna take. Honestly, after so many fails attempt. Okay, there we go. Now we actually have a new option. Enter partition type code. 8E for default or 83 for plain Linux. Let's go again with 8E. Are you absolutely sure? Yes. Run, run, run. Okay, now we gotta wait for the other prompt that's gonna tell us to put a password on this. Let's just wait. And there it's running. I created the mount point. It mounted on the virtual disk. It updated the automatic mounting point. Permissions. Now it's downloading the sources, the packages that we need to actually create the Linux from scratch. So that first package literally contains everything, but since I added separate packages from other parts of a different system, so it would download like separate parts. Like there's around 13 to 14 separate packages. They have all been renamed. Now they're downloading it. Yes, I want to use Nano. I don't want to use Bin. There are the other packages. Awesome, no errors. There's the Wi-Fi package. Yeah, because I want Wi-Fi on this thing. Because I want to use it on a laptop. Okay, sweet. There it is. It created the user. Now we just need to put a password for that. We're gonna put a very simple password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bad password. It don't matter in this. It's a script. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can put something more secure. Don't go crazy like me putting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just doing a lot of testing. And now we can leave that on its own. Now back to what we were doing. The regular schedule program, which I have no clue if it's gonna work this time. Okay, so we were doing, yes. Well, let's see if we can actually, we didn't download all the packages, but let's see if we can actually run the guacamole. Oh, I need to generate that manually. Hey Batman, what's up, dude? What's happening? Come on, come on, come on. Not yet. I literally just restarted it right now. But the ISO one, I finished that one, so to make the ISO works. But this one, it's still not working. I updated it literally 15 minutes ago. This is to build the Linux from scratch, the full system. But I added packages from BLFS, so it has. I included Wi-Fi, DHCP, wget to download packages, and what was the other stuff that I added? I added wget. I think the other stuff that I added were dependencies. Oh yeah, UEFI. So it has a now it's gonna be able to boot with UEFI and BIOS. That was the other packages. Ah, finally. Okay. Let's build this from source. Maybe it'll be better. Okay guys, give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. I must just leave you with the script running towards you guys. I'm gonna get myself another snack and a drink. Be right back guys. Okay guys, I am back. Oh, hello. Awesome. City. How's it going, man? Now I am back. Back to what I was doing. Cloning, guacamole, 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 still cloning, guacamole, guacamole, still cloning, still cloning, hurry, hurry, we're gonna build it from source, build it from source. Source, do the guac. Give us the guac. I tried to download the other packages that I said it required, but some of them were not found in this Debian system. I was thinking of switching systems, but I don't know. I was just trying to build it from source. What the heck? Failed to connect to GitHub? Are you serious? Do that again. I'm literally using the one that it says here. Oh wait, maybe they have another one. I'll do it. Guacamole. Oh wait, we can just... Where's the GitHub here? Documentation, community, source code. Here we go. Here's the server one. This is what we want. I guess this one is just not working, that's odd. GH, okay. Let's do the quack. There we go. GH auth login. GitHub. Do I really have to do this? Sure. Log in with a web browser. That seems easier. First, copy your one-time enter. Please press enter to open GitHub. Okay. Ah. Failed to open. Blah blah. Oh my god. You know what? I'll just do it manually. Clear that out. Tell you good. Copy link address. Do it from here. There it is. That was so easy, wasn't it? Oh yeah, apt install unzip. Whoops, apt install unzip. There we go. Now, clear this up. You know what? I'm gonna put this on the bottom, and this will go on the top. I think that would be easier to look at. Yeah, I think that's easier to look at. So let's unzip main. There we go. Now what do I need to do? Build process. So just go inside. Okay. To generate configure manually. Will not contain this configure script as it was auto-generated. The code from the Git repository, you'll need to generate configure manually. I need to configure it manually. Where do I configure that manually? Because obviously if I try to run this command now, then it won't work. Basically because it's not there. Oh wait. Auto reconfig. Yeah. Source archive downloaded from the project website contained the config script. Okay, now it's going to pass 2. Sweet. Step 37. It's almost halfway now. Finally, let's download this. Go back home. Here, this one has it, so I just need to download that one. Okay. Remove. 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 Go back a second. Remove. 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 There. That's clean again. Whack-a-mole. Now that I have the actual one, okay. Now I can do this thing. Auto reconfig I. Configure. So wait, do I need to do this? Oh wait, I need to do this. No acceptable C compiler found in pad. Nano config log. So what happened here in the log? So it does this. I think I'm missing a package. I think that's what's happening here. I'm missing a package. Let's try to run it again. Or I need to set the variable. Maybe it's that. Export add equals home. Oh, and I'm not sure. Let's check online a minute. The C compiler. GCC. That's right. So I don't have it installed. apt install GCC. Yes. So I think getting it from source. I think that's more easier. We need to copy the link. That's the server. Copy link. That's the client. And let's go back here and let's just wait for that to finish. And we need to install. Okay, now let's see if it actually works. Configure. Okay, no. I'm missing this. Let's see if that's true. If that's what I'm missing. Okay. Configure. So we do need that package. In order to build, you need Kaido, libjet. Okay, so we need this package. Ah. It found that. Sweet. So we need that. I think source is easier. Libjet or libjet turbo. Let's go with this one, libjet turbo. Whenever you're ready, oh my god. There we go. We have that. What's the other package we need? So we have that. We have Cairo. You can be off now. That's installed. Lip tool. Okay, what else do we need? It's already installed, okay. We need this as well. Optional dependencies. And no, we don't need that. Clear. Now let's try to configure again. Config error. Do we need make as well? Okay, so we do need make. Whoops. Build essentials. I need that one. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that would include everything. Then I'll install that one. Then. Install, build. Okay, dude. Thanks for joining. Have a good one, then, man. Build essentials. Oh. Did I type that right? ESSE. Yeah. Man. Looks like I'm gonna have to do it manually. So we added make, right? Yeah. Oh. What is this for? Oh wait, I do want this. Oh. Oh, okay, it doesn't say needed. Now we're compiling this. Oh, it's finished. So now that it's compiled, what now? Okay. Yes, I saw that list. Yeah, okay. Okay, shown before. So it will build all the protocol support, okay. So right, summary yes or no will read in a library at the running configure. If at the running configure you find support for something you wanted is missing, simply install the corresponding and run again. Our terminals, okay. If a terminal-based connection are not working, yeah, I did that make. So now once everything finishes, all you have to do is make install. Oh, okay. So these are the packages. Make, oh my god, it's the same thing that I'm doing here. Okay then. So make install. Okay, now what? At this point everything is installed, but WAC is not right. You need to run WAC CD in order to use Wacom once the client components are installed as well. To install, okay, and then ldconfig to update your system cache and libraries. ldconfig. I guess that went well. ldconfig. So you need to run guac cd in order to use guacamole once. Okay then. Okay guys, give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a break, I'm gonna get myself another snack and a drink. Be right back guys, before I continue with this. Put here on the break this time. I'll be back guys. Okay guys, I'm back. Sorry for that long delayed. I'm back now. No. What happened? I went back and this is flags not found. What can you tell me that? What happened here? But I added it. What happened? Where is flags? It's right here. Why did it fell? Oh man. Back to the drawing board. Damn. Exit. Exit. And now start the snapshot once more time. Come on, snapshot, work your way. I need you. Man, it was so close. And that, what step was that? That was step... Oh, it didn't say. There we go, snapshot. We're back. We are back. remove 07 nano 07 build system sh. Now let's copy again the new configuration. Yep, there we go. Now ls chmod plus oh, I'm not sure, Tabris. Honestly, I have been with this like almost a week. The ISO script took me almost a whole day, and then with the stream, that was a few more hours because it was already completed when I did it myself. And then a viewer, I gave it to a viewer, I share it, and he had his issues with it with his distro. I actually need to share it again with him, but I'm not sure, maybe a few more days. Just to build the system, just by doing the nodes, it took me 3 days to build it with copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. And it's just building this thing, so literally anyone can just build it. It's maybe a few more days or a few more hours, not sure. Like if I'm not live streaming, that I might be just editing this again. Okay, let's try it again then. Enter. Now it's just gonna download the packages. That at least is working. Yeah, I got an error because I didn't time it. Now it's gonna do the same thing over again, because honestly, we need to erase everything so we can actually do it perfect. That's like the point here. If you want to edit this yourself, go right ahead. We're gonna use 8e. Yes. And now it's gonna cinch to this. Do again the process, and then add it like a band, so it's supposed to support Debian, Ubuntu, or they use the same package manager, Fedora, Red Hat, My System, which is open source, which is Zipper package manager, and Arc. I'm not sure what other package manager there is. Oh yeah, Pac-Man, I think that's Arc. Yeah, I think, yeah, those ones. So I added support for those, so you can just download the packages. So you can download what packages you need for literally for this part. So you need all these packages. So it just downloads that automatically. Now here comes the actual packages. This package is supposed to have everything, plus the additional ones. We're gonna have like an extra package, called bin, the text editor, but I just don't want to use bin. I want to use nano. You can see there goes nano. There goes the other extra packages for the other part of the system. Okay, that's going well. The Wi-Fi, wget, so we can actually download packages from online. Okay, now password here, whatever. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. That bad password thing, yeah, it's just like a notice. You can literally just skip it and put like any password you want. It's a system. And now the compiling continues again, so I don't need to touch it for the next maybe hour and a half, I guess. Now back to this. So what now? Ah yes, so we did this. Now how do I know it actually works? What's the IP of this? Is it already running in the background? Is there a system D already running on this? No, there is nothing. Maybe there is a... Okay, I have here my... I'm gonna rename this for Guacamole Server and Client Setup Guide. I'm gonna save this Guacamole Guide Notes. Wait, caps. There we go. Save. Now that's save. Now I'm pretty sure I am missing something in here. What does the documentation say? So we did this. At this point everything is installed, but guac cd is not running. So wait, is guac cd a service? System ctl guac cd. Wait. Status. There's no service. Where is... Oh, there is something in here. Wait a minute. How do I... Okay, I'm a bit confused now. Beware. So I did this then to update the system cache. So I did that. Make install. Okay, but like it's not, you will need to run guac in order to use guacamole once the client components are installed. So I need to run it once. Beware that, yeah, it will not, you will have to activate the service for it to start automatically. Normally you don't need to build the client as in written in Java. Okay, just download the guac war. But how do I run the server in general? That's the part that I'm a little bit odd. What's in the readme? Nano readme. Yes. What is a guacamole? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I know those are dependencies. Compile, yeah. Run that, okay. Assuming all dependencies have been installed, it should succeed without any errors. If you wish to install the init script as well. Okay, run make. We got that. Make install. As root, we did that. Sour was just built. Okay. Guac will install, and that's true. You can change the install by, okay. If you install the... You should be able to start guac through the service management utilities. You can also run grub itself directly without the init as any user. So just type in this. started. Okay, so it's supposed to be running now, but it's not a service. I prefer to have that like a service, but I do not get now. Now I don't get it. Okay, I gotta read again. I missed something. I'm pretty sure I missed something. Flag start. Read, Jeffrey, read, 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 read. Running walk. Okay, these are command lines. Be host. Change the host or address that guard lists on. Port. The default port is 4822. Okay, wait a minute. So -B exit. So guac. Wait, what's? I keep forgetting. What's the IP of this? 21. Okay, so guac -B 10 10 21. And it said that it runs at what port? 10 10 0 21. Wait, what's the port number now? Read, 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 man, read. Okay, so we need to put here guac -B your IP and it runs. Okay, so port 4822. Okay, 4822. So in here 4822 empty response. Okay, I have a better idea. So -L is port. I'm gonna copy this. Black B 10.0.0.21 and -L space, let's try 4823. Okay, so that worked. 23. Let's do this at HTTP. Nothing. Am I missing something that's just... I don't get it. I feel that I am missing something. Back to the documentation. Okay. You do not need to build it. I can download the world. So basically download this one. I don't get it. There's one here that says client. What does this say? And skip ahead to deploying guacamole. Okay, maybe I should. This is what I mean. I gotta read. Oh my god. So I'm gonna download this for my system. Yes, it's. No, wait. My system doesn't have the required files. Just download it here. There. Ah, crap. I put it there. Remove. There. Okay, so now we skip ahead to deploying it. Deployable app portion is a cell container. Wait, I can go in that? That's a directory? Move. Whack-a-mole. It's not a directory, then what the heck is this? Nano. Then it's a program. Do I need to extract that? Unzip. Oh, I do have to do that. Whoa, holy crap. Now it's a mess. Oh no, wait, CP, it's copy. Oh shoot. I was not supposed to do that. Oh no. So wait, so you want me to copy it to copy guacamole or to bow lib tomcat web apps. Okay, I have a better idea. Okay, so we need to download this thing. Copy link address. Yeah. So we're gonna download that, then I'm gonna have to remove a lot of things here. Guacamole, C2. Remove, yep. Remove. 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 It's a directory, okay. What's missing? Remove. Remove. This is a directory as well. Force it out of here. Get out of here. Remove. Remove. I'm pretty sure that's a directory as well. Yeah. Move. PAB. Install. MC. Goes faster. You mean Minecraft? If you are curious what's on the left here, like what's running here, that's trying to compile Linux from scratch with an automatic script that I have running. If it doesn't fail, I'll be so happy. Midnight Commander. What's that? What is that for? Could I just put them all like together? Oh, I can't put them all together. Sweet. Oh, that's even easier. Oh my god, yes. Okay, now we can do this. Where the hell are we? Here we go. Now this. You learn something new every day. So we're gonna go to here, the bar, we're gonna live. There is no Tomcat. Make directory called Tomcat. Tomcat. Make directory web apps. There it is. Okay, now we can go back to home. And now we can just literally just copy this into there. Now if we go ls bar lib tomcats web app, it should be there. It's not there. Wait, what? Where the hell did I... Oh. Oh no. Where did I copy it to? Hashtag. With just the hashtag. Where's the hashtag? Go back to home. Oh. Then move guacamole war to bow lib tomcat web apps. There, it's gone. Midnight Commander. What is that? Text command that allows you to copy, move, and delete files and entire directory trees. Oh, that's what you were saying. Oh, my bad. PAB. Oh. Oh, that's... Okay. It's just one odd name. Midnight Commander. I'm sorry. It sounded more like a game or something. So I'm guessing if I'm in this directory, I'm supposed to see it like this. Oh, holy crap! That's pretty neat. Huh. Delete, make directory, that's pretty freaking neat. Man, every time some of you new viewers come in, you guys really give me some useful stuff. Thank you, PAB. Thanks, man. I think I'm gonna use this now. And I can go back. Really appreciate that. Can I actually... Oh, I can view? Oh, crap. That's so neat. 10 to quit. Wait. Help. F4? Oh, I see. Oh, so it's F1. Okay, well, I'm a little confused. How do I... Okay, so to view you said F4. Okay, that closes that out. F1. Oh wait, how do I? What copy you got? No, I already moved the file that I needed. I just want to know, how do I quit from this? It says here 10. If I put in full screen, maybe I can see that better. Read the documentation. Oh crap, I didn't want to run that. Something is wrong. How do I... Operation. There we go. Oh. Let's see. Gotcha. Alternative. I just want to exit, since I know it says down there 10, but so F4 is edit, okay. Previous page. Okay, F4 to edit, F2 to save. I need to write that down. C, delete character over cursor, delete the sports links, menu bar. I just want to know the exit button. No. I don't want to leave. I'm not in Nano right now. I'm in the documentation page. I want to leave the MC right now. It says here 10 to quit. If I type 10, it just takes me back. F10 to quit. Oh, so it is F10. Oh. Then why did it not work? Oh, wait, that was because I was in edit mode. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, man, sometimes this stuff is confusing to me. Okay. Now I actually have here this. And, okay. The file is in place. You may need to restart the Tomcat to force Tomcat to deploy a new application. How many? Wait, what? What Tomcat? Deploying. Okay, deploying this into the copying file. Okay, wait. Then in that case, I could just do this better. Oh no, wait, let's try the MC again. Maybe this time I won't get confused. So I need to go to bar here. Bar lib. Tomcat here. Can I actually run? Oh, it shows me what's inside of it. No. Can I actually run this here on zip? Okay, Tyrus, you have a good one, dude. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks for joining and everything, man. Oh, I see you changed your name. Have a good one, man. Okay, I'm selected on this one. F10. That's confusing. That's gonna take me a while to get used to it. There. I think that should be it. I think. Okay, so I need... Yeah, so we copy that there. Deploying this involves copying the files into the directory of your Word file. In case of Tomcat, this will be the location of Catalina. Tomcat. So Tomcat is something else. Where was this? This documentation is confusing me. I don't have anything of that. Do I? There's no service. Same goes with wax CD. There's no service. Techno hacker. So Tomcat is the application server for this. I'm not sure. I'm trying to do the guacamole manual, and no part here says deploying this. If you download it, yes, the files. Okay, these files. I extracted the URL. I don't get this part. Once the Guacamole web application is built, there will be a WAR file in the... Did I skip something? I'm pretty sure I skipped something. Oh, okay, Techno, thanks. Yeah, but we're not doing the client. Literally, it says here, you don't need to build the Guacamole client. You can easily obtain the latest Word client. If you don't want to build the client, just download the Word from the project website app. That's what I did. Here it is, this one here. This is the project. And then skip ahead to deploying Guacamole. Right here. It's packed and fully self-contained .war file. If you download it, this file will be called -true. This involves copying the file into the directory your server container uses for files. In the case of Tomcat, this will be the location, but commonly or similar. No, seriously? Okay, is there one here in the documentation? Dang. So that's something else that I need to add. Okay then. Okay, fine then. Tomcat download. Apache Tomcat, here's the official site. Apache Tomcat. Core. So it says Tomcat 9. We're gonna do Tomcat 9. Thank you, Techno. Let's just get the zip file. Okay, that's for Tomcat, yeah. Let's just download that. Copy link. So then I don't need to, then wait a second. I need to move this thing out of here. Guacamole.war. Move that back to home. And I'm gonna delete this. CD back. remove of Tomcat there. Now let's go back to home. There that is again. Now let's download Tomcat. What OS am I using? I am using open source Tumbleweed with a heavily modded, well not modded, a heavily Windows 7 add-on theme. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Open source Tumbleweed. Yeah, like I do have like some other parts mixed like with Windows XP, but yeah, but it's really heavy. Cause when I mean heavy, like if I want to shut it down, it'll literally go into the Windows. So yeah, that's how heavy I have this modified. Cancel. That's great. I already gotten a few people in the stream that they were like, "Are you using Windows?" Like, no, psych, not Windows. Windows 7. Yeah, it's just really modified, heavily modified. I wouldn't say modified. It's just I found a theme that a viewer suggested, and it really got me hooked. So I just wanted to put it on. So like my entire system is now almost a Windows system, even though it's not. Okay, so now unzip. Oh wait. Gotta put my notes. Notes. There. This is the file that we need to download. This is Tomcat 9. Okay. Save that. I'll make my notes. Okay, man, documentation. You didn't mention that part. Back to now. Where was I here? Yes, I was right here. Unzip Apache Tomcat. Okay, remove. Go inside it. Oh, here are the files. So I'm guessing I need to move this. Wait, bring more documentation. Tomcat 9, please. Introduction setup. Okay. This one that's running in automatic script for Linux from scratch and some customized and some added packages. It's running Ubuntu right now. It's a script that I made with using my notes. This is literally my notes. It took me like 3 or 4 days on live stream that I did this, and I built the system. and I put everything in my notes because I was gonna get freaking lost. So you can basically build this yourself. So, but I wanted to make like a script for it, an automatic script. So I put in my notes, fed it to an AI, and try to make a script into it. So I've been at this for over a week, trying to make the script to work. It'll be literally compiling for like over an hour and a half or two. But I'm not sure. Once it actually finished, it tells you the actual time. But once I do finish this, I'm gonna make a video about my script and on how it works, and I'll just share it on GitHub. I even made another script that basically makes your custom Linux from scratch, turns it into an ISO. That one works, but I need to do more testing on it because I need to know if this works, because the one that I made it's only for BIOS. I'm not sure if the ISO would actually make it for UEFI as well. But I have the scripts. I just have like really heavy notes. Like this is 3,000 lines of notes. You can basically do this yourself. Just copy and paste, copy and paste. I just have like really specific details like stop, like step 0, end of step 0, and continue on what you need to do. So it would take me like 4 or 5 hours just to copy all of this, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. So yeah, I want to make a script out of it. So that's what's been running there for over a week on the screen. A script. I don't really know how to code that much. I've been trying to learn myself, and there are some stuff that I do understand. I'll just edit it. Wait, seriously? Oh, wait, no, then. Oh, you're talking about this. No, this is Debian. Oh, you're serious? I could install it from... I did not know that. No, well, my mistake. This is Debian. That's alright. I'll just do it manual. Now, where was I? How to run the Apache, yeah, setup. Oh. Oh, I did not know that command. That's really useful. Thank you. I bet the... Oh, Tomcat 10. No, no. God damn it. What happened now? Fatal error. Man, damn it, it fell again. Shoot. Okay. So that means if I go into here, okay. I was just gonna find the file first, but sure, I'll check that. And that means there's no service. Yeah. Okay, then, but let me check something here. And there it is. Enable. I don't think it's there. It doesn't exist. Catalina like macOS, Catalina. Yeah, it still says that the service doesn't exist. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, okay, man. Here I was doing it myself. I know there's an easier way to do it with Docker, but I really just want to do it like this. So, thanks for the help. What's up with Catalina, Poland, macOS? Oh, let me see this. Come on, snapshot, so I can try again and fix this while I do something else. Okay, so I see that you guys have been mentioning the poll. I wonder who's winning. Fear of breaking stuff, 36%. 9% back documentation, too complex, 27, no time, 27. Finally. There we go, we can continue this now. Okay, so we're gonna open this again, update this, remove, now underscore build underscore system dot sh. There we go. It's updated. Now, whoops, chmod, make it executable. It's executable. We go back, we clear that up. We're gonna make another snapshot so I don't have to keep changing that again. Save 3, there's so many now. Oh my god, so many. This keeps failing, it's annoying already. I've been on this for a week. Oh my god, I didn't think it was gonna be this hard. Building the documentation for the Linux from scratch, that took me 3 days. I've been at this for a week trying to make this automated. Yes, I know, it's a lot of process. Can't complain, but I just want to do it for some reason. Okay, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the stream for maybe 1 more hour and I'm done. Actually, no. If the script fails again, that's when I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna take a break from that. Okay guys, but do give me a few minutes. I will be right back. I'm gonna get myself another snack and a drink. I'll be back, guys. Got another break. I'll be right back. Pronto. Okay guys, I am back. So bro, my bad. After you pull your application file in the folder, to install all the dependencies using FE. Really? Let me check that. Let's check that. So 10.2. I already have one installed. I guess I could remove the other one. Let me just remove it. It's alright dude, no worries. Yeah, I'm just brainstorming with this. Okay. Tomcat. Oh. Is this the base file? Okay, that's alright man, don't worry. Oops. Ah. Here. So let me just write in my notes. So it was just, what did I put? Oh yeah, Tomcat. There we go. You're good, man. It's just configuration stuff. Yes, we do. There we go. Now it's downloading. At least now I know what I need. Okay, so now let's see the status of it. Yeah, here it is. Awesome. Okay. There's an error. Okay, I'll check that in a bit. I think I gotta enable it first. No, okay. Journal CTO U Tomcat 10. Oh, I put it wrong. Journal CTL. No files. Wait, oh wait, what am I doing? I can just look into the status. put this in full screen. No entry files. Okay. And if I try to start it, there are no entry files. How am I supposed to know what happened? All the dependency. Oh, wait, Cairo. I think I installed a dependency. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I did install a dependency. Yes, I have it right here. Just to be double checking, just to be sure. Yep, it's already installed. We can actually remove this. So wait a minute, so that means, well, it's still not running, and there are no logs. There's no entry logs. That's a weird thing. So one more time before I do something different, I want to check. Yep. Then now, is the file in here? Okay, Tomcat. There's Tomcat. Yes, web apps. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I just need to put the war file in there. So move Whack-A-Mole War to Bow Tomcat web apps. That's what I'm supposed to do. Put the we went a little bit up. Okay, here. So I put it there. It says 9, but we have 10. Yeah, Guac we can install it manually. System CTL. Is there now any status errors for Tomcat? journal. No journal files. Oh my god. How am I supposed to know? Okay, I guess I'll just keep researching. Before I continue, I'm gonna try to put the script to work now. Man, that's a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, I guess that's what I was thinking. Try the other one, but I'm gonna put it on a pause and then, because I really wanna run my script again. Let me see. Did I already change? Yeah. Okay. The time has been changed. I don't remember if I added the other part. Go to scripts. Remove the number 7 script, and now make it again. It's faster than CS. Let's just copy the information again, and now make it executable, number 7, and go back. Now run the master, and there it goes. Okay, sweet. Slash them 8E. Yes. Okay, now before I continue with the other part that I'm doing, I just want to finish the prompts. It should now prompt me in a few minutes to put a password. Okay, so it's downloading the packages, so that part does it solid. It's just the compiling part that pisses me off, because literally I'll waste like an hour or 30 minutes or 2 hours and then do it again. Because if I leave some of these files not if I leave some of those directories files already and try to run again the script, it's gonna fail. I literally need to clean it. It's so time consuming. It doesn't matter. It has to work one of these days. Once it works, I'll share it. Here's my custom. Do whatever you want. There's a password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a bad password. We can ignore that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now I don't have to do anything else for now. Let's remove Tomcat. Yeah. How to how to forge. Okay, I'll look at it. If it doesn't work, I'll keep doing what I'm doing, because the main reason I'm doing this, like since I'm doing notes, like I'm gonna make this into my own guide and then make a straight to the point video. That's usually what I do. I turn these notes into a video guide, straight to the point, and that's it basically. So you said how to forge. Well, this is actually Trixie, so either way, wow, come on, I wonder. This is actually Trixie. This should work either way. This is what I need. Ah. Odd. I don't think this one might work, but let's see. Let me remove this. Yeah. It's not included in this one. Hey, C-Tech, what's up, dude? Oh, the second one? Oh, my bad. Oh, German. Oh, forgive me. English. Here we go. Oh, but I think these are the same commands. These are the dependencies for Guacamole. I already have the dependencies. Either way, I think these are the same ones. Damn it. Ah, that sucks. Is there anything else in here? No. What about... Oh, that's alright. I'll just do it manually. Screw it. I'll do it manually. I'll go the hard way. Still, thank you for trying, Techno, for helping. Tar. Okay, so how do I build this? Is it with make? No. There's no config file either. Readme. Oh, that's alright, man. Send all your. Thanks for trying at least, Techno. Send your messages on Discord. I'm mostly more active in there, and everybody else also does a little bit of collaborating. Sometimes it's quiet and sometimes it's really active. But thanks for joining on the stream, man. You have a good one. Deployer. Maybe I should download this one. Remove. Unzip Apache. Nano readme. What is it? Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a drink. Be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I am back. Let's get off that break. There we go. Okay. I need to check online. Oh, we already have Java. Okay, we moved it and we renamed it. Oh. Oh, hello, Tim Studios. What's up, man? Oh, you're dealing with OBS? You're not liking Mac OS? What happened with it? Is it a virtual? Is it a Hackintosh? Or do you actually have a Mac? Okay, so this is the one that I need to download. Oh, okay, sweet. And not much of a Mac fan, but they're just exclusive, but they're cool. OBS is giving you problems? That's how I'm running my stream right now. I'm using OBS. Hey Mike, what's up? That's great, Mike. Glad you're having a great day. Oh, music and video production? Oh, that's pretty neat. Code C. 16 DDR4 enough? Depends. What are you trying to use that for? Gaming, production, video editing? You gotta give me more content, man. Okay, for gaming, then yeah, that is enough. That's good enough, like for 1080p. That's sufficient. For RAM. Remove. I didn't even knew OBS was for Mac. I thought it was on Windows and Linux. Because mine right now is running on Linux. I had issues with it. So I had to like install like a pre-configured package. So I could actually add the browser features, which you can see here, the QR code and this message here for Discord server. It was just like an extension that just wasn't adding. It's good. It's not perfect, but it's good, at least for me. Okay, so let's go to the Apache. Here's the bin file. This is what I need. This is what I need. I think this is what I need, right? Start up sh. Okay, so let me move this to home. Now let's just clear this out of here. Move Apache Tom to OPT, and we're gonna name it Tom. Tomcat 9. There. I am looking at Meld Studio, which is built more for Mac, but it is closed source, which kind of sucks. Let's see, for streaming, I haven't heard of that one. Meld Studio, free live streaming, OBS alternative, Windows and Mac. Oh, there is another one. I think it's called XSplit or something. I can't remember the name right now. That one's supposed to be free, but has like paid features. OBS alternatives. I think it was, no, not Meld Studios. Where's the name? Where's the name? Where's the name? Where's the name? I think it's called XSplit. Yeah, this one. This one. I think this one is free, but has like paid features. I'm not sure if it's for Mac. That's the only thing. Is it for Mac? Oh wait. For Mac? Oh, here it is. Oh, it is available for Mac. Oh, no. My mistake. There's no Mac version available. Oh, that's a pain. Sorry about that. Ecamm Live? Ecamm Live? Powerful live streaming platform. What? A monthly feature? That's unfair. I would literally just switch. I would try to use the other ones. That does not seem reasonable. City, OPT, Tomcat. Now we go to bin. And let's start it up. I think we need to make it executable, or can it just work like that? I can see that, man. You haven't thought of about like switching systems just to avoid that? Like I'm using Linux. Like I literally even have an old laptop with Mac. I took off Mac and I put Linux on it. So I don't have to like keep paying for unnecessary stuff. Oh, okay, so you're using like synchronization and all that. Like anything shared here, it's over here, over here, over here. Gotcha. I know. Wait, I know Mac has something called boot camp. I think you run beside it with Windows. You haven't tried that? Okay. Well, I'll be honest. What I used to edit my videos, I just use CapCut, and I use the free version. Logic Pro. What the heck? Really? Just to use that? What the heck, man? Uh, that's a bit unfair. So very pricey. Okay, but still, that's just too much. $200. I don't know. Doesn't convince me, honestly. Honestly, for me, I prefer just to use like the free software, and they actually work great for me. And it doesn't give me that much of an issue. Like, I get it that Apple is like exclusive for how they style their product and everything. I'm not like against it. I'm more against on how they display it. Like, it's exclusive, it's pricey, it's gonna work, no hassle. That's not for me. Like, I like to like tinker around with my stuff, and those products just look very like unfair in prices. Like, there's so many alternatives in terms of free. To Pro Tools Reaper FL is the cheapest. Reaper. Jesus, man, why don't you use Audacity? I use this one, the free audio editor. I don't actually use stuff to like edit music, but it's on Mac. It's on literally Mac, Linux, and Windows. Have you not tried this one? Audacity? Audacity? Yikes, that's a lot. But you don't always gotta like focus on the expensive stuff. It's mostly like if you have a creative way to use it, you just adapt to the style of the app. It might be maybe if I were you, I would just give it a try, and maybe it's similar to what you want. I doubt it. Tomcat started. Well, I don't know, man. I think you should just try the alternatives, like the free ones. Maybe they might be actually better for you. Oh wait. At least me personally, I prefer if there's like a free edition, I'll just try it out. Hey, it works. Tomcat is worse. We've seen this. You still install Tomcat. Awesome. So now I know what app I need to download. Oh, okay. $300 for a license? No, hell no. That's so expensive, dude. That's so expensive. Man, trying to buy all those things, Like I would literally be out of money just to try to buy all those apps and even paying for them monthly. Like, no, I'll keep using my open source app. Like I'll just tinker around with it and try to keep using it. Cause damn man, that's just so expensive. Like I literally miss when apps, all of them. Well, I know you mentioned there's a permanent license, but that's how apps used to be like 15 years ago, before everything got so very like modern. You just buy you just buy it and that's it. No, no, nothing else. Now it's all with recurring payments. Oh really? Okay, at least that's something. That sounds a little bit more reasonable instead of paying for it monthly. It was that bad? I don't know, man. Like, like if you tried it, you like it, and you want to keep paying for it, I would just buy the permanent license. Like, if you're okay with spending the actual money for it, but either way, some stuff is just like really expensive for that. I heard good things about Vinci Resolve. Never actually used it. I just got used to using the CapCut for video editing. That has worked flawless for me. But I don't need an account or anything. I do everything local. I heard good things about it. Have I used it? Not really. I have been told that that's literally the app that they use to like edit movies. Very famous movies. That's something else that I was told about it. Yeah, I saw that. It's a little pricey. Yeah, that's what some buddies of mine told me. It's a really famous app that they use for movies or TVs. Well, specifically movies. That's what my buddy told me. Movies, not really a TV. That's what like that's a few bucks cheaper. Either way, it's still an expensive thing. Regardless. Where was I? Oh yeah, we got that. Tomcat. Okay, now that it's working. Final Cuts. This is the one that you're talking about. Final Cuts. Is there like pictures? No, there isn't. Like I do. Sometimes there are like some apps that are actually good just to have them like the free, unless if you want like very specific features. Ah, finally I'm prompted. What we have here? Enter the Wi-Fi SSD. Oh yes. Leave blank to skip Wi-Fi configuration. I'm gonna add my house Wi-Fi. No, it fucking fell. God damn it. That's a pain. That's an absolutely pain. Well, that's an hour wasted. Let's just fix it and try again. Yeah, it fell. No matter. I'll just fix it. Ah, man. God damn. No matter, I'll fix that in a minute. Well, that's been going on for some quite time now. Oh, that would be neat. I've been trying to do that. I've been with the script is basically to install Linux from scratch. So I was just compiling. Like I know I can do it. Like this is my guide here. It's 3,000 lines. You can literally do this yourself, but it will be like copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Like I just noted everything down. But the whole point of this is try to make like an automatic script to not do this like manually. And then later on, I'm gonna share the script on GitHub. That's alright. Maybe for the next day or the other days, I might get it. It just sucks that it fell again. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the entire thing is open source. Like my system, it looks like Windows right now. Even I have some stuff like see wiggling around, wiggle, 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 wiggle. It's actually a Linux system. Like I still use Windows because I like it. I also have a Mac, but I have it in a virtual machine. I don't have it right now with me, but if you do check out my videos, I usually what I do is straight to the point guides. No BS, just straight to the point. You want something, just look at my how-to videos, all straight to the point to anything. Like those videos are basically video tutorials or guides are actually for me because I tend to forget stuff. That's why I have like a bunch of freaking notes of everything that I do, even this thing that I'm trying to run, and then I'll just take these notes and turn it into a video up straight to the point guide. That's like my style, I would say. I'll try to do this again. Oh my god, I think I'm missing a package. I am missing a freaking package. Are you kidding me? I am missing a package. Are you freaking kidding me? I am missing a freaking package. Oh, okay. Well, I mostly just do like configuration setups. Like how it works. Like the difficult part, basically. Oh, you did? Thank you, dude. The Den of Tim's. Thank you, Tim's. Really appreciate that support, man. Honestly, everybody since I've been doing this live stream has been helpful, useful, and a lot of collaboration. I also have like a Discord server where other people collaborate about more computer stuff if you do want to join. It's highly optional, up to you. But thank you for that. Now, where is it? This is pissing me off. I'm missing a stupid package. I'm missing what package? Pop tea. This is what I'm missing? Oh my god. Oh, on top of the YouTube chat, there's a pinned message. There's the link there. If you don't see it, then on the description below is also the link. So this is what I was missing. Man. This is what causes issues. Optional dependencies. It better be freaking optional. Oh my god. Okay. Now, where does this go? Great. More information for my notes. Copy. Okay, so this would be yeah, sometimes on the Discord server it's like really quiet or active. Oh, I saw you got in. Awesome. Sometimes it's really quiet or active. Really depends. I've been trying to add like a lot of stuff and channels to it, so you can keep everything like organized and with everything. Might do more stuff later on. Not sure yet. So that's alright. So I found out the missing package. Okay, sweet. I'll keep that in mind. I think I am gonna stream for like maybe 1 more hour and then I'm gonna stop. That's another thing, like if you do stay on this, I do try to tell everybody on the Discord server, on the community posts on YouTube, when I do take streaming breaks. So I do send like a message to everybody or on community YouTube as well. So you'll be alerted if you just want to know when I stream. Like I put like a break, then I'll be back on this date. I usually do that so everybody like is aware. Okay, I gotta find my steps. I gotta find my steps. BLS. Here it is. So you're actually step 2 now. Oh my god. Step 2. You're step 3. You're step 3. You're step 4. You're step 4. You're step 5. The end of step 5. You're step 6. Where the hell are you? You're step 7. You're the end of 6, right? That's 6? Yeah, that's 6. Step 7, end of 7. You're 8 now. You're 8. You're 8. You're 9. You're also 9. You're number 10 now. Wow, man, I can't believe I was missing a freaking package. You're 10. You're 11. You're at the end of 11. 12 new packages, dependencies, and some other stuff. Now I gotta go back to the top and add here BLS step 1. So online it says that this is supposed to go first and then the rest of the parts go next. So we need this wget, this package, copy link. I'm gonna feed this later on. Okay, so these are the steps. I need that side by side. Oh my gosh. Okay. Paste that in there. Paste that in there. And if you build the API documentation, install it using the following command issued by the root user. I think this is optional, right? Yeah, I think this is optional, yeah. Yeah, if you build, oh, if, yes, this is optional, yes, okay. So that's the end of DFS step 1. Okay, perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna update my nodes. I gotta feed this thing to certain parts of the AI. Okay. My notes are there. Since this crash, I need to exit out of this, exit out of it, and I need to reload the snapshot once more time. That's another time-consuming thing to do. Come on. You're taking way too much time. At least this is working. I need to do the other part in a few minutes. Okay, wait, Okay, I didn't miss anything, right? These random little symbols. If you have Doxygen installed and wish to issue wait, oh crud. Wait, if wait, this is optional. I don't need that. Take that out. Okay, now did it finish? Okay, perfect. Now what we need to do is reload this again and already make the new changes. Yeah, okay. Now let's just connect again. Okay, oh wow, the poll change. What's the biggest learning blocker? No time, 38%. Fear of breaking stuff, 31%. Too complex, 25%. 6% bad documentation. I didn't think that was gonna change. I'm surprised. Okay, there we go. What the heck? Okay, city, home, my name, downloads here. Now we need to make some changes here in the nano. So the config file needs to be changed again for the 20 billion freaking times, since I still don't know how to code. It's a pain in the ass. I understand a little bit. Let's go here to scripts. Nano. Yeah, we added the new package. I hope there's no more package that I need from there. Okay. There. And now the most important one, which is this one. Now this one, since this one's really big, I just literally just remove it. Nano 07 underscore build underscore system. Well, you can really put whatever name you want, but that works like that. Just copy all that, and there we go. And now we do need to make it executable. Chmod. That part I can do that manually. Go back, and now wait. Another snapshot so it doesn't go haywire on me. Number 4. Oh, there's not number 4. There's so many of them. Smiley face. Happy there. Now just more into the waiting. Now this is just to take precautions, but I already made so many freaking precautions. Now it's gonna be my last attempt. If this fails, then I'm gonna take a break and end the stream because I am tired. I'm mentally tired. I hope not. Come on, create your snapshot. Snapshot. Gotta make my snapshots. Gotta save my snapshots. Gotta save my snapshots. There we go, finally. Now we're gonna begin. Master wait is it all executable? Yes it is. Master build. Start. The build. And now it's gonna download the required packages to keep the system updated. Okay. As always, this literally needs to start from restart. As always, /dev bvb. This might be different for you. Let's leave it in the default E8E. 8E, yes. Are you absolutely sure? Of course we want to partition and delete everything in this. Again. And now we wait for the other prompt. So now it's going to download the required packages once more time. And now it's actually going to download a new package that we need for this. Yeah, it looks like it's stuck, like it's not doing anything, but that's entirely normal. And there it goes. Step 2 to 7 complete. Mounting the partition. Now it's going to download all the files and extract that. And it's going to download additional files, which I choose from the other documentation from the Linux from scratch. I just hope that one literally works now. Okay, oh yeah, Tomcat is working. Where the hell is the Apache? I mean the Guacamole. Where the hell is it? Did I close it? I think I did. Guacamole. Divide this. Oh wait, no, I want you up here. And I want you down here. No. Half and half. Half and half. Jeez. Thank you. At least I know the server's running. That's great. This is the server. Server status. We can see everything here. Access the next. What the okay, I gotta fix that. We do not have any. Okay, yeah. I'll fix that. I'll fix that in a bit. Home. That's not where I want to go. Manage app. Okay, I'll fix that. Okay, here's the user password. What we're gonna do? Put whatever you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bad password. Oh, don't worry about it. We don't have a requirement for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let that run for an hour, for like an hour. And see if it doesn't fail. I hope it does not fail. Documentation, manual. Give me that manual. Where was I? I was around, no, I was further down, here I was, deploying. Yes, so go back here to home. Oh, I did delete it. Where is it? Where's my guacamole? That's the Tomcat. Where's the... That's the server. That's... Well, I don't need the client one. I gotta organize these steps. Oh wait. I'll just download it again. The main site, Apache. Here we go. Download the world. We're going to war. Copy link. wget. That's what we needed. And I'm gonna add that one there. Perfect. That's what we wanted. And download. And there it is. Now we're gonna move that. It says to move. Where do we need to move that thing? To web apps. Okay. So move in bar lib tomcat. Wait. No. I installed 9, not 10. Bar lib tomcat 9. What? Web. Hold up a minute. Oh, that's right. I moved it to OPT. Wait, that's right. I'm an idiot. Then if we have that there, then delete that one. City bar lib tomcat 10. Oh, no, wait. Just go over here. Remove /r tomcat 10 there. So did we added that directory? No, we're gonna. This needs to be move, and it will be in OPT. City, go to home. OPT. Okay, so OPT. Okay, that's it. That's the key point here. OPT. There we go. Save that. Okay. You got into an argument about Linux and gaming? About what? Wait a minute. Move guacamole. Okay, well, in terms of Linux for games, on Steam, you do have something called Proton to actually make some games run on Linux, but others need like Wine or something to make it work. Like, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's like you can run almost any game, but you need to do a lot of tinkering around. If it works with Proton from Steam, then it shouldn't be any issues. Like, some of the games already tell you that they actually do work. If not, then you'll need to do like more tinkering and configuration around with it. Like, some of the games that gave me difficulty to actually run The game for me was like, just to give you an example, Elder Scroll 4 Oblivion, the remastered. I wanted to try that game, and I couldn't get it to run on Linux. I had to do a lot of manual fixes so to get it to run. But it does work, it just requires more manual tinkering, depending. Like Windows is more like it already it's gonna work out of the box. Yeah, like modulars. Rosetta 2. Rosetta 2. Oh. I never heard of that before. That's curious. I haven't tried any newer games. Like now what I play, besides that one that I mentioned, I'll play sometimes like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or Baldur's Gate 3. Sometimes, not always, but that's just like my type of games. Mostly single player games type. Whack-a-mole. We're gonna move this to Tomcat, and it's gonna be guacamole.war. There we go. Oh wait, I moved it to the wrong place. God damn it. Borderlands. Oh, I haven't played that game in a long time. I always thought the first one was harder than the second one. Such a fun cartoony game. GC Doom? What is that? It's a feature port for Doom engine games by MC Doom. Oh, that's cool. that must be frustrating. Move Guacamole to web apps. Kaching, there it is. Okay, so the script is, yeah, that's exactly how I need to move it. The level system of Doom was broken. Hold up a second. What did I do here, Ron? I remember this is enabled already. How do I know it's actually working? Refresh this for a minute. Manager app. You're not authorized to view this page. By default, the manager is only accessible by a browser running on the same machine as Tomcat. If you wish to modify this restriction, you'll need to edit the context XML file. Oh, the file? Okay. I'm guessing that's in here. Context. Is that the one? Context XML file. If you do not have any configurations to edit the manager's context XML file. If you already configured the... Okay, fine. I found the file. So nano. So wait a minute. I gotta copy this and go here. This to fix the view page error. We must edit this file. What's the name of the file again? Context.xml. Save. Okay, so what the hell do I need to do here? Nano context. What do I need to edit here? This file contains which loaded uncomment this to disable section permissives. Okay, read, man, read. We gotta read. Oh my god. It's only accessible from a browser using the same machine. So if I go to the same machine, yeah, that works. Use a safe bookmark or similar to trigger the cross-site reset. You will need to reset this protection by returning to the main page. Once you return to this page, you'll be able to continue using. If you continue to see this access denied message, check that you have the necessary permissions to access this application. If you have not changed, whatever. For example, to add the manager's UI row to a user, blah blah blah, with a password of secret, blah 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 blah. I need to assign rows. Oh my god. It's frustrating now. Okay. I gotta think. Wait, there's another one? There's another file? MetaMail. city web manager. Oh my god, there's another one. Okay, so it's this one that I need to modify. Meta. Okay, so this is the one that I need to modify. Yeah, no, not that one. That one. Nano contacts. Here it is. That's why the IP. Okay. Anti-resources. Wait, remove this. Oh, okay. Now then. Okay, remove this file. Wait, no. Go again. Remove this line. Save. Okay, I guess now we can just restart this. Let's go back to bin. Oh yeah, check mod to shut down. SH, yep. Let's add that here. I honestly don't know why I need the other part. I need to really organize this. Shut down this. And this one. Basically, I'd like to restart it. Save. So / shutdown. That has been shut down. Now let's just start it up again. So now this should be offline. Quack, 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 it's dead. It's dead. Now let's start it up again. Tomcat started. Reloaded. There. Server status. Oh. The password. Oh wait, I don't think I did one of these. Whoops. I also need to do that. Ah, man. Copy. Okay. You must create users in Tomcat. Go to this pad. Find this file, which would be this one. Okay then, nano tomcat, yeah, users, tomcat users. Oh my god. Yeah, man, whack-a-mole, this thing was more frustrating than I thought. There's more steps. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna make a guy out of this. Okay. My brain needs to think. I need to think. I need to literally think. Okay. Tomcat users. I am confused. Okay, so username. Yes, I'll leave it admin. This is just for testing. I'm gonna be here admin as well. I don't actually code, and this is HTML. I just use the AI to help me out. I just use the AI. That's how I made my script. I am trying to learn to code. It's just a difficult process. I was just looking like for online stuff and then see what's missing just to make the process faster. So I more or less like, I don't know how to code exactly. I just try like to, if I see anything that's similar, then I'll just code. But I think this is Java or HTML, one of those. Not really sure on the languages. It's just confusing to me. That's how I make my scripts. Like if I feel that it's too complicated, I'll try to feed my nodes into an AI and be very specific with my details, so it can actually make my scripts how I want it to be made. That's usually how I do it. I do try to do it myself sometimes if it's pretty easy. If it's a little bit too advanced, then I'll just use it. If AI, sometimes AI doesn't really work, so I'll just search online. That's usually what I do. Yeah, other viewers know that I use AI, and that's alright. It's just a tool, not really like the solution to change stuff. It helps to speed things up. Really, you are? Well, me personally, I am trying to learn C. That's the one that's most interesting to me. Not Python, Java. No, I wanna try to learn C and then move from there. I know I've been told it's really difficult. Supposedly, it has been difficult for me. So I just gotta keep trying. Okay, now my scripts. Okay. Crud. C++, but isn't C supposed to be like the original? and then the other ones go on, like C sharp, C++. I'm not really 100% sure. I just gotta keep investigating. macOS way Objective-C into Swift would be where you would want to go. Forks of C, does that mean like they're like cousins or something like that? Like they all assimilate with each other? Again, like I really don't know much. I just try to think how it works. Oh. Understandable. Okay. That makes a lot of sense if when you put it in that perspective. That's true. See, in this one they have a child and came out this one. That's I didn't think about it like that in terms of code. I really gotta learn more. Sweet, it works. Haha. I believe you. Like, I've been watching like online a lot of videos. Like, I would say what I really have here for C is, where the hell is it? C, where the hell is it? C, here it is. This is a site that I was. Oh, the functions. I was told to learn the if you can learn the functions, then you can code in C. So I have this little page here that has all the functions. I've been reading them a little bit. I still have issues with it. I'm not sure if that's the video that I was watching, Code Cam. I gotta check again, cause the last video that I saw, it was 3 hours, and I was only an hour in. And the other one that I saw, it was 8 hours, and I was 4 hours in already. So I really gotta like focus on that. I can't remember if that was a YouTube channel that I saw. If it was Code Cam. Really gotta put my mindset on that. Maybe in the near future. Okay, so now how am I gonna turn this? Ow. I need to read again. No, I don't want to use Docker. Okay, server status. I did see that they do go step by step. Let's just say that I need to be really, really focused. I get distracted very easily. But that's alright, it's my own fault. I just gotta keep trying. And maybe I'll be able to do it. Here's guacamole. Oh. The hell is this? Host manager. Oh, this is running, okay. Wait, what? It works? So, wait, what's the user in? Hold up a minute. What's the user for this? Login and connection. Tomcat, okay. Additional settings, the next session will cover. But I will keep that in mind, Tims, if I do need to, like any assistance. So what is it? That's not it. What is guacamole? Default user and pass. The user about guaca admin. Really? You lied to me. Guaca admin. That's not it. That's not it. Where in the manual does it say that? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Home. Bin. Not a directory, it's a file. Then that's not what I'm looking for. This is confusing. Okay. Okay, we must make guacamole users. Okay. Make directory guacamole. Go in there. Nano user. Create this file. Password is gonna be the same thing. Waka admin. Let's put this inside of it. Create the properties. Yeah, 21. Okay. Save. Oh, it reached. Sweet. Okay. Aha. Oh. You're gonna finish. So you're gonna finish this time. Is it gonna finish this time? I hope so. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. Okay, now let's just restart Tomcat shut it down. Log in. Let's see if this works. So we're here, manage apps, Guacamole. So it says, what was the user? Admin. Admin. Hey, it worked. Wait, you actually did it? Did you actually made it work? Man, dude, what the hell is this? Waiting for a response. No, what the hell is this? I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. The connection has been closed because the server is taking. I can share my screen on Discord if you want. Oh, I do want to see that. Like, what did you do? Because I'm literally writing a lot of notes. I mean, I'm gonna call you. Members. Where are you? Oh wait, there you are. Come, yeah. Did you actually did it?
Yeah. Here, what we'll do two parts.
But this took me a while.
So I ended up just looking for the Guacamole user, like, how to install guides or whatever, and I came across this. So I'll post this in the guides channel.
Okay.
There is a couple things that you have to change. This was built, does he have so a couple years ago. So you have to remove the, what do you call it, the versioning. So it's just going to be MariaDB, which gives you the latest long-term support, along with WACD and Docker.
Wait a minute. Wait. I need to attach a database to this?
Yeah.
What? Then how did I get it running? I did the Guacamole from source, and then did the Tomcat.
I'm sorry. So, the native installation, right? And if you're following this, you have all of these dependencies that you have to put in, right? And then you have a database set up on top of the Guacamole, because so near as I can figure, right, this is truly meant for enterprise. This isn't meant for like me and you, like, to play and just be like whatever. Like, this is meant to actually, see, like, you can actually connect it with LDAP, so like Active Directory and just things that.
Yeah, I saw that. Like more. I saw that part. That it said like to set up like multi-factor authentication. I'm like, okay, this is actually more stuff.
Mm-hmm. So the Docker containers, I think, is the easiest way, because the Guacamole client gives you a container that has the correct Tomcat Apache, Guacamole already built, along with whatever files it needs. Same thing with guacd, and then I'm using MariaDB just because that's what this gentleman was using. or lady. It could be. I'm not actually quite sure, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Debian 11. I'm using 13. It's fine. Some things that are like difficult to like remember or do, I should say, is this command right here. So this is docker run and then remote, or whatever, this container, and in that container there is this sh script, right? And the sh script will generate for a MySQL database this file. Then you have to build your Docker Compose. So I built this, I changed my passwords, whatever,
Okay.
and then you turn it on. Like, so that it's this multi-step thing that you have to go like into containers and out of containers to set up the database itself.
So okay. So wait a second. So where the hell am I now? What the hell? I didn't even set up a database. Like, have you made it to this step? Because I literally am in the menu.
I have it built. Here, I'm gonna stop streaming real quick. I'm going to turn this on, and then I'm gonna create you an account, and you can join. Oh, so you are the Apache Guacamole. Yeah. So did you use guacadmin as the default quotes?
I actually had to build an account because I saw online that only Docker makes one, so I just made it exactly like Docker. I connect, but it just keeps disconnected. So and then I saw your message, so I'm literally stuck right here.
So when I built this, and this is probably a year and a half ago, the reason why that's happening is that it's trying. It can't connect to the guac. So there's three parts, right? So the web page is the guacamole, and then the guacd is like the special sauce underneath, and it's not connecting to the guacd underneath.
Okay. So.
Unless somebody's in the chat and listening and is way smarter and can explain it better. That's as near as I can tell.
No, that's all right. So wait a second. So what the hell did you have to set up the Tomcat?
So nope, because I built it all in Docker. So I did it all through Docker. Because I over the past couple days I tried both the building it yourself and kept running into issues compiling or building Guacamole. And to be clear, it's simply because I don't know enough. Like, I would get an error message, and I would go to the log, and I would read the log, and I would say, I don't know what this means. I have no. This broke. So I wiped my hands, and I was like, I'm not. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I did compile it, and it actually worked for me, but with the Tomcat. With the Tomcat, man, the Tomcat had like a crazy error. Like, I tried to use Tomcat 10 and it said it wasn't running the service. Okay, fine. Then it obviously prompts you to go to the journal to see what's the error, and there are no entries. There are no entries. I'm like, okay, I'm going crazy, right? There's no entries. Okay, let's retry that again. No entries. Are you freaking kidding me? There's no entries. What the hell am I supposed to is broken? So I just downloaded directly. I've been literally doing notes of everything. So I'm pretty sure if you follow these little guys that I have right now, you can literally make it yourself. But the thing is, let me show you the Tomcat. Let me just get out of here for a second. Like, this is the Tomcat part, which is a little neat, but on the source, on the installation of the Guacamole, where is it? On the, oh my god, let me just Apache. In here, okay, the part that I was a little bit stuck is because a user, like a few hours earlier, said you need Tomcat. What the hell's Tomcat? It's a server. Oh, okay, but here's the part. Okay, it was okay. Where was it? Where was the part? Now, natively, okay, here it is. So scroll down all the way to the bottom. Wait, can you see this? Yeah, wait, let me put this over here. Okay, right here. Scroll all the way. Where the hell is it? Okay, okay, right about duck. Okay, right here. Like, if you do not want to build the Guacamole client from source, just download this file. That's what I did, and go skip to here. So I'm here, and then it says copy. I move mine to this pad, Tomcat, and then once that's activated, you need to restart Tomcat. Where the hell is there anything here about Tomcat? That's the part that frustrated me a lot. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then a guy said, you gotta download Tomcat. It's a server. I'm like, what? And that's where I really found out this. It looks a little bit funny. It's a cat, a tomcat. And then I finally got to set this up. It's a cat?
To serve the web page, yep.
Yeah, okay, so here, list of applications, and they're literally running. Here's Guacamole, because I added to the pad, and it just launches to where you need to go. So that's literally what I did. You can even choose a Word file in here to deploy it. So I can just go here, find something. But the part that really struck me as odd, I'm like, where the hell is this? Once you place the file, you need to restart Tomcat to force to deploy. And then I saw this. In what part of the documentation there's Tomcat? I even searched for it. Tomcat. And it goes back to here.
I find that there is layers that like there's clearly things that like you need to know that I don't know. Like there's layers of like knowledge that clearly I'm lacking, because as I try to do something, I'm like, oh, nope, never mind, this is broken.
Yes, I thought I was like, because I know what Apache is to run a web server. So just with the name, I thought it was running Guacamole off Apache. That's because it literally says it in the name, Apache 2. I thought it was running from Apache 2 all this time, and then when I saw, okay, you gotta use Tomcat, and that's when I got stuck, and that's when I began to literally go crazy and just, okay, I need to write this down, everything. Like, okay, put this is what you need, these are the files. I still don't know what the hell guacd is for, and it says it's something to start it off, but I don't even think that's even needed. That you don't even need to touch this part. But I don't know, man. I'm actually surprised you got it to work, and I'm still here frustrating my head with Tomcat. I'm still thinking of Tom and Jerry. Oh, what is this? Run Gilib test suite. This is Lopa recommended. Oh, yes. Run every test. I did not notice this. The scripts. Running the test. Okay. I did not notice that prompt. That was the first time I seen that prompt. I'm surprised that the poll changed from fear of breaking stuff, and now everybody's going like no time. That's funny. I don't know if I find it funny. Well, I did literally said that I was gonna end the stream if the build fails again, and it's still been running. It's still been running. That was like an hour ago.
Don't do it. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me finish the thing.
No, I have no clue. Uh, now I just want to know what the hell I just don't get it. I got it to start without the database. Okay, I need to read that part. I guess I'm just stupid and I didn't notice that part. My database setup. Okay, let's read that part then. Oh my god. Let's see.
I gotta do a couple things.
Alongside with other authentications. So wait, you're telling me people use this like for enterprise? This seems more like something homemade.
Well, no, the Apache Foundation, like this is, like huge, right? Like this is, like they get used in all sorts of stuff. I'm sure it's been, like changed, adjusted, whatever. But come on. I'm waiting for this to update. Excuse me. Do is I'm going to turn on my proxy, and I want to. So one of the things that we were, or I was going to do,
Yeah.
is so the idea was here we go. I gotta figure out how to do that. Because we're going to use this, so we have a bunch of hardware at my part-time job, and so we want to build a sandbox and then enable people access, right? So we're going to use, my idea is we're going to use Guacamole as the single like point of entry, if you will,
Okay.
for like authentication and whatnot, and then once people are inside, Guacamole gives people you can give users lists of things that they can do, whether it's RDP, SSH, whatever. And so that's the idea. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, so now if I go back to here, and I do save. Okay, excellent. Now, what we're going to do is, Jeffrey,
Yes.
I'm going to give you in the general voice, if you click that link, I mean, it might take a minute because I think I just added the DNS record, so it might take a minute, but that should send you to.
Yep. I'm in the Apache. Man, that's so useful. Just make it public.
And I have a. Here, I'm gonna send you a. In your DMs, this I gave you the login and password, and then you can change it. once you get in.
Okay. Oh, you have a multi-factor enable on this?
Yeah, do you have a Google phone?
Yeah, give me a...
Yep, so that should just go right to your Authenticator app, yeah.
Okay, wait.
Well, and that's out of the box.
Oh,
Like,
and
it's so
out of the box it has this already?
Well,
Cool.
through the Docker uh, image, yeah.
Okay, wait a minute.
And
Here
that's
it
always my
is.
big thing too, right? Is like when you're running scripts and installing stuff, they're kind of sitting here like, okay, like who is actually maintaining these things, right? It's always my kind of fear, if you will.
Understandable. Okay, I'm
But
in.
Guacamole, these Docker containers are maintained by the Apache Foundation, so it's the people that make the software are maintaining the. All right, let's probably change your password to whatever you think would be something good. Now let's go to new connection. What would I? I'm going to spin up a. I don't know. What would you? What do you want? What would be something that you would want to mess? Like, what would be a server I should spin up? Just a Windows server?
So basically I can do, from what you told me, basically I can just connect to like any server that's in your local network by
On my dirty net, yeah.
RDP basically?
Well, so yes, but well, so when you have so like if you click on the connections tab, little like add connections thing, you can see the different protocols. So it could be VNC, Telnet, SSH, RDP, Kubernetes. I actually don't know how to like connect via Kubernetes. I've never done that, but it's irrelevant. But then so you have your parameters, network, hostname, authentication.
Holy crap.
So like, well, this is what's really cool. This is the idea is being able to like give people like a single pane to go to, and then kind of building out infrastructure for them to play with. So like I said, it's like my part-time company is cybersecurity. And so we have a lot of things that, not just like the paperwork side of it, but like, hey, I have this tool set I think would be good in our environment. How would I build it? So we can have a place where people in their off time come build, break, whatever.
Oh, so you would use this like more like a training section? Because that's what it sounds like. Basically, they'll have like a little their little test bench basically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty neat. So I could. Can we try with Windows? It says I want to see how the RDP is. Just I'm curious.
Yeah. I'm gonna give. Let me spin up and I want external. So I have to just Memento. I have to spin up a Windows.
Yeah.
Do I not have?
There's no Windows.
Oh no, I have a Windows 10. I thought I had a Windows 11.
Okay.
ISO. Do you have a Windows 11 ISO? Well, I'll just go to the website.
I have multiple ISOs. I need to set up a file browser so you will like just download it from there.
Oh, dude. So the idea is that with all of it being through, so like effectively setting it up so that way each person can have their own dedicated like blank Windows environment and a Linux environment, right? And then building up an entire network for them to share download and move tools and ISOs and whatever, but again, all virtual. So like, if you break something, we can snapshot, or if they open something that was malicious and rather destructive, right, it's still contained, so we can wipe it and build it up again.
That's really neat. Yeah, it's like, it's basically like this is like the test area for anybody that's a novice. So here you can do whatever you want. It's so separate, segmented. Just don't pull the plug. Nah, I'm just messing with that, but it's a fun thing.
So there's, I don't know. Yeah, you could be some, master spy person, I guess. But like the whole shtick of it being in a contained environment is, even if you were to take it and mess with it in a way, like everything's still logged, tracked, and we have a safe state to put things in, if that makes sense. I'm downloading the Windows 11 ISO now. I'll have that, and I'll spin up a VM.
That's alright, man.
Oh no, because I'm so excited. Actually, I do have to send somebody a message. Because there's somebody else working on this with me, and I want them to have a say. Hey Sammy, you want to turn it down just a little bit? Thank you, girl. And yeah, having things virtual is like, it's just super cool. Let me, I don't want to keep you if you have something else planned. I don't want to.
Oh no, dude, that's alright. Like, I don't know why, but I'm actually I'm filled with anxiety right now, because this has been running longer than ever.
Because it's going to work.
I think.
Oh, cool.
Like, I added Wi-Fi to it, and it prompted me, okay, put it in your SSID. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, sweet. That's awesome. So if this works, then the next step would be taking the script from for the ISO and putting it on a physical computer. Cause the other one that I tried to use it for, that I made an ISO, I installed it, and it actually booted up and everything.
So here's the perfect thing. I could take your ISO, put it as a virtual machine that you can connect them through Guacamole.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
So Guac is virtualized, right? It's on a virtualized network. So I can spin up another VM running Jeff OS, or whatever you call it. I'm calling it Jeff OS.
Oh no, that's fine. You literally, everybody chose that name. I'm sticking with it. I'm literally sticking with it.
You didn't get a choice.
Yeah, you guys are sticking with it. I'll take it.
But yeah, so I could spin up a Jeff OS instance, and then using credentials made during the installation, you can build the connection in Guac and then connect to it.
That's true. Oh shoot! Wait a minute. Wait, I added. Maybe for this one. Maybe for this one in my work. Cause I added. I don't need a package manager for this. I added a wget package, so that way I can just download stuff directly. So I think that should be enough, like, to install programs. I'm not 100% sure if that's actually is enough. I think I haven't thought about it that far.
I'm silly.
I
typed in, so I typed in Windows, and it only came, so yeah, it's fine. I'm just dense.
Okay. I don't know.
Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on Windows. Oh, that's right. You have to go through the installation. But this should be clear. Of course, I say that, and then something will crash.
As many times as I've been doing computer stuff, that really doesn't surprise me anymore. I'm like, oh, I guess I put the wrong finger or something. It really doesn't surprise me anymore. After so many times of doing that crap. Oh, this is no okay. Oh, this is still running the test. Oh, I thought it was going with the other part. That's why I said this test is slow but recommended. You even have the option to skip it. So I just went with it. Either way, while you do that, I wanna literally see what happened to mine.
Okay.
I'm a bit curious. I think mine just failed because oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I changed localhost and just put the IP of the same machine. Let me double check that. Maybe that's it. Where was that? Create a user in Tomcat. Tomcat 9. I gotta be specific. Create the properties. I put here IP, and then the port I put 23. Let's go back to the Promox. Okay, what was the pad? Let me put this in small.
Here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab myself something to drink and use the bathroom.
Okay, dude.
BRB.
Oh my god, I almost did it crash? No. It's still running. It's still freaking running. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I actually gonna get a snack as well. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna put myself on a break. Okay, guys, now I'm back. Sorry for that long wait.
Panic.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, man. Oh, look where it is. Identify your location. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, that means it's almost done. Oh, no. No, it's not even that. Step 52. Okay, it's still not even... Okay, so mine would be... number 2. 38. Will be used. Selected time. 1. Yes. Enter time zone pad. You can make this change permanent for yourself by appending the line. What does appending mean? Do you know?
Oh, I apologize. I got distracted. What is it?
The word appending.
Appending?
Yes. What does that mean?
So when you append a file, you're adding text to the end of the file, right? So like if you have a file that's just a bunch of like text, and you append something, it adds it to the next line. It adds it at the end of the file. Why? What's the context?
Okay, now I get it. Okay. Now I understand. Okay, so the time zone pad for TC select or press enter for default America, New York. So in my case, I would put this America, Puerto Rico. There it goes. And the script continues.
Yes.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm actually glad I added a... Well, if it does actually finish, because I think it will, I added a timer. So it will literally tell me how long it takes.
Dude.
So I don't know why I find it funny, but at the same time I find it hilarious. And yeah, like how long is this crap gonna take? Well, it has a timer.
I asked you before, and I apologize. I'm asking you again.
Oh no, you're good.
Where are you running the? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
Where are you running that compiler? Are you running it on your desk? Like, is that in Proxmox? Is that local on like your own machine?
Oh no, I'm running that on a virtual machine. I'm literally running this from here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, cause I don't.
Nice. Okay.
I wanna be safe because last time I almost deleted my kernel by accident.
Oh no. I don't understand why you put your fist through your monitor. Well, you see.
Yeah, literally, I almost went crazy. I was like, oh crap, I almost deleted my kernel and I don't have like a backup one. At least I don't remember I have one. My parents. Okay, now it's stuck again, but that means it's still running.
Man, I like running commands with the verbosity turned up because I like to be able to see what's happening, right? If it's quiet for too long, I think something's broken.
Wait, what does verbosity?
Or the verbose.
Oh, so you mean that it's moving in real time?
So that instead of running quietly, it will output what it's doing on the terminal.
Ah, okay. So you mean like if you want to do like S silent and doesn't show anything?
Correct.
Yeah,
But
I'll be honest. I don't like that. I don't
I
like
think
those
there's,
commands. I like to see
I think
what the
there's,
fuck is happening.
I am 100%. That's correct.
Like I just can't. Like I feel that nothing is really happening, and I'll just get freaking anxious about that, and I'll be like, I'll feel it. I'll feel it in my gut that I know I did something wrong, or whatever I'm running, I did not did it all correctly. I need to see something happening, so I can feel like okay, something is happening. Some random stuff is happening, but it's doing it. At least that's just how I see it. If I don't see anything happening, I'll go nuts. Okay. Goddamn, I don't know why, but I'm now like more focused in looking at the script and doing what I'm doing. I can't stop looking at it.
That's weird. They kicked me out, now I'm back.
They what? Kick you out?
Discord did, for some reason. Now I'm back. So if you were talking to me and I didn't respond, that's why.
Oh, what's that? DHCP server installed, target not found, continuing without it. Step 76. That's odd. Okay. You know what? I just want to see the script. For whatever reason, I just want to see the script. I don't want to do anything else for now. I just want to see the script. Honestly, it has been running longer than I thought. That's all I want to see.
Everything will be just fine.
I must always expect the worst. I don't know if you haven't tried frozen grapes or frozen blueberries. They really taste like a smoothie, a frozen smoothie. Can't stop eating these things.
I haven't tried it. I'll have to. Oh, of course, cold things right now aren't really a.
Oh, that's right. I saw the weather. I saw I saw the crazy thing on the news. Like my neighbor, he told me he has family in New York and they had like 3 feet of snow. I'm like, holy crap, that's crazy.
Finally getting close. Something broke, so I had to restart the, what do you call it?
The Wacom broke?
Install. No, the Windows 11 install. Oh, now we're installing all the things. Oh, how's, I forget your cockatiel's names.
Oh, they're alright. It's just they have eggs, so they're a little bit aggressive.
You stay away!
Literally, yeah. But I swear, I want them to have like a little kid, but the male doesn't know how to how, how to mount the female. Literally, I seen him literally fell like 3 times. Like, oh, little guy, he's already a year old. I guess he just needs more time.
Holy cow, how long does this take to download? What are you downloading? Oh, it's already downloaded. Okay. Malware updating. Oh.
Oh my god, come on. I don't know, I can't do this. I put this to the side. I'm gonna do something else. What in the hell did I miss here?
Why is Windows taking forever? Did I do something wrong? Take a look. Step 1 of 3, downloading. 31%. Alright, well, put that there. I'm going to leave that alone. I don't have, I got that. Can you... Open it out, okay. Guac, settings, history.
Hmm. Oh, hello, Siang, the King. Thanks for joining the stream. How's it going?
Oh, that's good. Idea. Let me override that as well.
Okay, that's. I think I found a fix here. It's going back. I'm gonna leave with my work. Oh, okay. We gotta have humor in here.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave that alone. I'm not going to worry about that.
Okay. Senior developers are done. What makes you say that? We're not. Oh, Pocket Pixie. Extremely smart. I mean, in your work area? Oh, okay. Now, what's the name? What's the name? That's a curious question. Yeah. Nothing but lace around. Take the shortest, most uncompetitive route. It's lazy programmers. Huh. In my defense, I think every junior hates from seniors. In my defense, I'm more of a troubleshooter. Just the name says it. I wish I could understand code. I'm still learning code. I just mostly do guides. Straight to the point guides. Oh my god, it's so cold. Okay. So on the left side of my screen here, so what's running is, so I made a script using AI. I fed it because I did the Linux from scratch documentation. So I I made a huge notes here on this screen. I made a giant guide notes on how to set up Linux from scratch, and I turned it into a script. I fed all my information to an AI, be very specific about my steps, like the end of step, the start of it, and I want to turn it into a script because honestly, I thought it was just so complicated. I just wanted to turn it into a script. So what you're seeing on the screen is basically an automatic script that I am not even sure if it still works because this has been running for now 2.5 hours. So I've been trying to get this to work for over a week, editing, checking out what went wrong. So I just feed my notes. Like I could do this manually, but with all my notes right here, but it would be a lot of copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, doing the Linux from scratch. And I added more packages, so it's a little bit more advanced from BLFS. So that's what's on the screen. It's the entire script running without any errors. But again, I don't know if it works because it has failed like a bunch of time. It's basically from this Linux from scratch. You basically build your own system. No, basically you're building like your Linux from scratch, and you compile it yourself. You just gotta follow the guide, the instructions. So this is what I literally been doing. So I read the entire document, and I put here my notes, and I turn it into a guide. So now I turned this guide into a script. It took me 3 days to actually get it to work, and it works, but the script, I'm not sure if it actually works. It's been running for over, I've been trying to get this right for over a week. No, I just want to make it, and then I'll share it on GitHub. I'm not doing this for money. It's just something that I like to do. A lot of computer stuff. This is basically the page. Here you can read the entire book, and there's different versions. I put versions from this one and some packages from this one. You can, I left my GitHub in my description. My GitHub is on the description below. You can also join our Discord server if you wish to. Oh no, this is my snacks. These are just fruits, grapes and blueberries. That's what I got here, grapes and blueberries. They're frozen grapes and blueberries. Really tasty. Frozen. I just got hungry. Yeah, sure. Like, sometimes it's really active, or sometimes it's really quiet, the Discord server. But everybody tries to help out in collaboration. Maybe it's me, or maybe it's somebody else. Usually when I don't stream, I always leave a message in the Discord server or in the community post. I'll leave that I'm going to take a break and when I'm coming back. So what I'm trying to fix right now so I'm not fixing anything. Right now I'm trying to set up this server. It's called Guacamole. I'm trying to set up from my hypervisor. What? I have one big computer and I have like 4 tiny ones, but they're not in use. No, god damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Where did it fail?
Lib tool. There seems to be no makefile in this directory. Go to hell.
Did you did you already compile build essential? I'm asking questions without actually knowing if it's helpful or not. So shut me up.
No, it's alright, man. God freaking damn it. That was 2 hours. I'm pissed as hell. Oh my god. Can't believe it freaking fell.
In directory.
Aborted.
No make file. So are you missing the build essentials package?
Lib tool. Let me double check.
So yeah, the package make is part of build essentials.
No, it shouldn't, because I added very specifically to download it and add it in sources. Make.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Make. Sometimes I've been double checking it. No, there's make. And there's the folder that I extracted because it already passed that. So that's there. So the one that failed, libtool. Is libtool here? Libtool. Where the hell is it? There it is. Whatever. I'll try one more time. God damn it. Is there any other errors? But that's what I do with my life, gambling and coding. You wanna gamble in code? That's crazy living, at least to my point of view. That's alright. Let's try again. Oh man. Here we go again. Da 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 da. I was so freaking happy. It showed me things that I did not see in days. I was so happy.
I'm sorry, dude.
That's alright. At least we got really far. I think those people left? Oh, never mind. No. Okay. Snapchat time.
Why is it taking forever for Windows to install?
You know, that has been happening with me with certain this. I've been using the Bird IO file system just to make the process faster.
That's actually, what am I using for? Oh, 96%. Please keep your computer on. What if I unplug the power? It's a virtual machine. I'm not gonna do that. Oh no, it's happening. Oh gosh. Whew.
Oh, not me.
Is your description for that just a smiley face? Excellent.
I do. I was so freaking happy. Now I feel half happy. Once this, literally, man, once this thing works, I'm gonna share it. Here's my custom. And you want the ISO as well? Here, you can create an ISO with it. There's gonna be a video and everything. But it'll take this long. So are you prepared for waiting to compile? Oh man. Okay, city, go to home. Download, go to here, go to here. Show me, remove. Is that the only one that edit? Yeah, okay. So remove number 7. One more time.
Now we're at the login screen. Let's log in and see if RDP is turned on. Hi. Oh. Please wait while we set things up for you. realized, well, what have you been doing this whole other time?
Okay. Make it executable. What's next? What's next? Oh yeah. Go back. Now do another save. Save 5. Make me happy.
Holy moly! Oh my gosh, that's happening.
You're entering the yawn state.
I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna be a big boy and stay up past my bedtime. I can do it. Here it is. Now let's do RGP. Oh.
Come on, create the snapshot already. There we go.
But
Snapshot has been created. Now let's try again.
alright. So now let's go to connections, new connection, name, one, location, sure, protocol, RP, WAP, don't have to worry about their host name.
Okay. /then BBB. Enter partition type code 8E for Linux LVM or plain Linux. 8E. Yes. And now we just gotta wait for the other part to show me. That's gonna download the packages. That's what we want. Password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bad password. More, it's too short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can ignore it. And I don't need to do anything else. Okay, now let's just fix the other stuff.
It works.
You finally got it?
So here, let me log out. Oop. Alright, so now go to the guacamole, my guacamole.
Oh wait. Oh no, wait, this is mine. Wait. Oh, I see Windows 1.
Oh, you're still in settings. Don't go there. So go up to where it's your username in the upper right hand corner. Click home.
Wait, I'm sorry. Go where again?
In the upper right hand. Yep. So in the settings where it says your name. So Jeff, I forget what I labeled you, but and then if you click on your name, it'll do a drop down. You'll see home.
Okay.
Click on that.
Oh yeah, all connections.
Yep. So click on Win 1.
Oh sweet. Ah. Okay, what the? Oh, okay. This looks a little. Wait, can you also connect? Can you have multiple users on this at the same time?
Windows only lets one person.
No, cause I remember I was able to do that on a server, on Windows server.
Maybe it's Windows Server. Yeah.
Okay. It's a little messed up, the screen, I wonder.
So it also doesn't have any of the guest utilities for, you know how like proxy, like there's like what's the word? Get like drivers so that way it can run well in a virtual machine.
Oh wait, it just fixed itself.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just put it in full screen. It disconnected me, and now it actually looks like it's okay. Yeah, that's sweet. Cool. So what does it say in terms of H? Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's right. This is running on your hypervisor, right?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So that's right. So we just use that to connect it with Guacamole, and okay, sweet. That's really neat. Huh. Server not reachable. Reconnect. Huh. That's odd. Again, disconnected. Sweet. But it feels pretty stable, man.
So the idea will be everybody can log in and we'll have a Windows environment and a Linux environment, and then be able to, you know, build and do whatever.
Build everything. That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna remove that Windows 11 ISO. Boop.
I remember WinBird. Haha, it still works. Oh, but I keep getting disconnected. That's alright, that's pretty cool. Log out. Re-enter. That's awesome. So basically I could use this just to connect. Basically it's a server, like you said, for remote desktop.
Yep.
I like it. Now, I actually... Wait, crap, did I started this? Oh, I did. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to switch this. Whoopsies, whoops. So glad I have my notes. Where are the properties? Okay, there. That's why mine is not, like, I think I figured out why mine is not working. My guac CD something. I put in the wrong port. I didn't leave it default, something like that. I need to check it out. Yes.
why fingers crossed that these guest tools will work as intended. You must restart your system to take effect. Restart now, yes. Go home, and let it restart. Let's look at our stats. Perfect. Is it broken? Did I break it? Nope. Winning. There we go, mister.
It works. It's alive.
It's doing something. Oh, that's actually probably what it's doing. Let's go to, let's do a Windows update. Oh yeah. Download and install. Oh yeah, this looks so much better. Excuse me. Oh, I can't personalize my experience because it's not activated. Womp womp. And I will be right back. I'm going to take a victory swig. Beer me.
Okay. Super.
Oh, that's right. I also want to send this to a couple other people, so that way they can see what I'm doing. Oh, I do want to set up another Linux environment. What's the open version of Red Hat?
The open version?
Yeah, so it used to be CentOS, but like it's not CentOS anymore.
CentOS. Wait. Open version CentOS. You mean what's it? It's based off? You mean like Fedora? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean, dude?
Rocky Linux is no. So you know Red Hat, right?
Yeah, I used it.
I'll put it general chat. So Rocky Linux is meant to be the open sort, or the open available Red Hat.
I actually never used Rocky Linux. I have used Rocky Linux as a worker for a repository for VM.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it makes a Linux. Oh, no, wait. It makes the worker in Rocky Linux, so it can basically migrate the virtual machine to wherever you want. In this case, I would just migrate from the backup to Promox, and that's it. So basically, do a migration.
Oh, from it, gotcha.
Yeah, like from wherever you have the server set up, and then you can just migrate it from there.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I noticed when it does when the worker starts. It says Rocky Linux. I never actually got into it.
Yeah, no, one thing at a time. Let me put this where it goes, paste in the folder. So the Linux platform we use is Red Hat. So having something close to that would be advantageous. So I'm going to go to let's go back here, home, storage, ISO library, scan all disks. Now we go back home, NVIDIA, Rising Up. Now we're going to do Red Hat, Enterprise Linux 10, Linux 1. I don't actually know how much we need for resources. I guess I can adjust that as maybe.
Well, they are for testing. They. Where
Oh, that's right. I can also put different tags on it as well.
Like, nano etc system.
installer. One moment. Oh shoot, does Rocky Linux have... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I made a mistake. I need, desktop workstation, Rocky Linux. Do I want GNOME or KDE? Oh, can I do it from this side though? Oh, cool, so I can. Alright,
What the heck? Why? I don't get it. I made the service. How can you tell me it doesn't? Wait a minute. That makes no sense. Oh. I put it in the run area. Move. Whack.
oh, that's so cool.
System, CTO, Diamond, System, there. What the hell? Now why is there an error? Journal, CTO, Guac City. No journal files were found. How in the hell am I supposed to find this? That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. Oh my god.
Are interested in a fun, I'll see if I can find it. So Rocky Linux came from the end of CentOS, I want to say. See if I can't find it.
So wait a minute. So it came from a distro between another distro inside of it, something like that. Like
well,
the other lookalikes, like Arc, it's based off Arc. Is it the same thing?
So here I'll go right to the about Rocky Linux. On December 8th, 2020, Red Hat announced that it would discontinue development of CentOS or CentOS, depending on how you. So CentOS was the publicly available version of Red Hat Enterprise Linux, which has been the production-ready downstream version of Red Hat Enterprise Linux in favor of a newer upstream development variant of that operating system known as CentOS Upstream. In response, the original founder of CentOS, Gregory Kurtz, announced via a comment on one of the CentOS website that he would again start a project to achieve the original goals of CentOS. This is from a couple of years ago. I'll put it in the general chat. But that's a fun interview they did with, with Gregory Kurtz. Yeah, one of the main guys there at Rocky Linux. So it's the Rocky Linux and Red Hat Enterprise Linux are, I don't want to say the same, there's differences, but they're the kind of like the Debian to Ubuntu, if that makes sense. Again, if somebody's listening, they can comment and say that I'm being stupid. But that's how I equate it.
Okay, gotcha. It sounds like they were the founders of something, or the co-founders of something. I mean, at least how I'm understanding it.
Installing all of the things. Well, it's going to take a minute, huh?
Okay, so it was permission issues. Interesting.
Documentation. I was that's awesome. So I went to because I wanted to know if I should spin up so I should remote connect to it via RDP or VNC, but it says by default Rocky Linux allows you to share your desktop via another VNC protocol. VNC is serviceable enough, but RDP usually offers a smoother experience and can handle weird monitor resolutions. Done. RDP it is.
Super. Enterprise Linux, the community way. Now this is me just thinking, but in reality, what's the question that I'm trying to make? Oh yeah, all of these distros are actually made from Linux from scratch, right?
Let me see if I can't find a Linux. So I'll list the Wikipedia article because I won't want to click on the image if that makes sense, but you can see all of the different distributions that come from. There's Slackware, Debian, Red Hat, and then a bunch of just independent ones. And you can see that they all will take Linux, the kernel, and build their own thing. Lots of Debian based, lots of Red Hat. Fedora was a fork of Red Hat Enterprise Linux, it looks like. It became its own.
What does what does that word mean? Fork. Like it's attached to this?
Here. So if I share my screen, I'll show you. It's easier to. Here, let's go up to Debian. That's an easier one. So can I zoom out? Is this? Let's go back. All right. So oh my God. Ugh. Yeah. So this is like the timeline, right, as it goes up. So it starts out as Slackware, and then it's forked into Vector Linux, or it's forked into any of these other ones. So Debian, right, is forked into any of these other. Red Hat, right? See if you follow the Red Hat line, it goes Red Hat, and then down here, CentOS. And then CentOS goes, and see how it ends. So CentOS forks, becomes CentOS Stream, and then CentOS ends, but that continues development. And then you can see Rocky Linux is here, where once this happened, where they were like, oh yeah, we're going to do CentOS Stream and not Rocky, and not CentOS anymore. That's when Rocky Linux came on and forked the main Red Hat.
Oh, so basically fork means like it's like following the how can I explain this? Like a ancestry. Like first it was this person, then came him, he was born, it continues on.
Yeah, that would be a really good way to think of it.
Okay, fork. Got it. I gotta Google a little vocabulary.
Well, I mean, it is your second language. I can barely speak my first, so. Oh, it's taking a minute to load. That's fine. I was going to draw. But yeah, but does that make sense? Where?
No, yeah. It's just the word that was using, because I heard it a couple of times. Fork. It just sounds like you're using the utensil fork.
So that's a perfect example, right? Because if you hold a fork with the pointy end away from you, right? To fork, you have one main piece, and then it separates into several smaller pieces.
That's a. I didn't think about it like that. That you have the big piece and the tiny little piece, a fork. Huh. That's. I never thought about it like that. Okay.
So like, Debian was made in '93, apparently, and then so Debian's kept getting released, and then people started forking the project, right, because it's open source. And then if we go down here, we can see Ubuntu, right? So this orange line is where Ubuntu forked from Debian, and then all of these other distros came out of Ubuntu. Some of them quit, Mobin, whatever that is, quit or like stopped being developed. See, oh, here's
Might
Linux.
Ubuntu. There's literally a distro called Might Ubuntu. It's under Ubuntu Studio. That sounds like Might Busters.
Myth Ubuntu.
Met, yeah, MYTH Ubuntu. It's under. Oh damn it! I lost it. that's
Oh
a
my
funny
gosh.
name. Okay,
Nice.
that's pretty neat. Might Ubuntu. Oh, I have it here on my screen. Based on Ubuntu and Might TV. Oh, okay. Acting as a media center. Oh wow. Here I was thinking of the Might Busters from TV. Those like science rockets do.
I got you.
God damn it.
Aurora, Ubuntu.
Yeah, man, I think there's so many.
Ubuntu, Genome, or excuse me, no.
What the heck? There's one that says snake oil. Did you literally see that? Snake oil. Snake oil OS. That's literally what it says.
Linux Barbecue.
What? Where did you see that one?
On the tree.
Barbecue.
Oof. Raspbian. Yep.
Oh, there's Promux.
Where? I missed it.
Uh,
Oh, you're found it on the.
no, I'm seeing it on your screen, Promux, and then it's under Pelican HPC. There's one that's called Epidemic. Nepa
There we go.
Linux. Benenux. Oh my gosh, I see so many I can't keep up.
But yeah, so like this is so. Oh, so Proxmox is a fork of Debian. Okay. Got it. To see if we follow the where were we? Proxmox, right? And we follow the orange. It's hard to see, but it goes up to this red line, which is the Debian. Oh, and there's Pop OS. Snake, yes, Snake OS. Linux and Light.
That's actually really neat. Okay.
Where was this? So there's Red Hat, and then Rocky Linux is new. Alma Linux, Euro Linux. But what was Fedora? Was it? Yeah. Okay. But what about? Oh, there's SUSE. Oh, SUSE came from Jurix. It was forked into SUSE Linux and it became, yeah, look at that. Because isn't, oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, OpenSUSE.
Oh wait, which one did it came before that one? SUSE Linux, Unix. Oh, Unix.
Forked. Oh, interesting. SUSE Linux Enterprise Desktop. Easy NAS was an open SUSE fork. Neat. Oh, let's go back to there. And then Enoch became Gen 2. There's Arch Linux.
There's so many, man. Honestly.
Oh
Last time I checked, I wanted to check how many distros there's are. There's supposedly there's around 600 of them.
Well, and there's a bunch that, like, so if you're still looking at my screen, you can see, like, some of these just end because they were developed and then they just stopped developing them. So there's a bunch of projects that were just died.
Abandoned.
Oh, Linux router project, forked into Leaf. How far does Leaf go? Oh, Leaf still goes. Nice. Oh, look, Linux from scratch. Oh, let's go.
What are you seeing? Oh, I see it now.
And then so it goes. Well, see, a couple forks. Oh man, there's so many. OpenWRT. Haha. Alpine Linux. Tiny Core. Wasn't somebody talking about Tiny Core the other day?
Isn't there like a script that someone made on GitHub that you can literally turn your Windows into like a tiny build? I think it's called like Tiny Core as well, I think. Oh, now the poll has changed. Now, what is your biggest learning blocker? 32% too complex. People change. 11% bad bad documents. The people that have spoken, too complex. Okay, now we're gonna turn this into a service. Okay, we have this here. Where's Tomcat? I'm lost. I'm freaking lost. This is for users. Okay, I'll put it right here. We need to make them.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I think for the other video, I'm gonna make. I think I'm gonna make the guacamole into a video as well. But I still haven't been able to set it up. I almost got it, I think. Okay, so let's just turn it into a service. Yep, let's just turn this into a service. Okay, yeah, no, wait. There's something here that needs to be fixed. I don't think that's the Java that I have here. So this is gonna fail. I'm 100% sure it's gonna fail. I'll head it off.
And I'm back.
I think Android users have more in common with Windows and Mac OS users because we all rely on third-party programs to customize the OS easily and do things the OS cannot do, while Linux relies more on taking too many rows. Well, I think so, yeah. There's just so many things you can really do. Since it's just open source, it's like basically customize it to however you want. Yeah, that's a pain. That is a pain, man. Finally, we're now in the Wi-Fi. I know this is gonna fail because I put in the wrong Java. What name did I put in this? Tom 9. Yep, I knew it. It's the Java. I'm pretty sure it's the Java. Journal. Journal, CTL. Tomcat 9. Oh, come on. No journal files were found. That's, yes, great. Now how am I supposed to find out what it is? Config files are scary. And now it's working. So now does this work? It still does not work. Whoops. Let's see if that works. App images app. I only have one, and that's I have this one. This one. I think this is my only app image app. One boat. That's literally my only one that I have as at this moment. It works. Not perfect, but it works for what I need to use it for. It's pretty cool. CTO, but that's literally all that I have. I was told that they're like portable apps, bit of, and then they're not really like that reliable, supposedly. Don't really use them that much unless if I'm looking like for a very specific app, and it's only available in app image, then I'll download it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, restart Tomcat knife. They don't. Yeah, it's like a portable app. At least that's what I was told. Oh man, still not working. But no, they do not self-update. There's this problem where the more setup a car needs, the less often it's used. Do you mean the combo ones? Like the ones that rely on like a lot of combos? Special summon, special summon, special summon? I haven't noticed, like, I would say like the only issue that I have now with my Linux is that for whatever reason this closes by itself. The window closes, but it's still operating in the background. I don't know why it does that. Okay. I think I figure it out. I think I figure it out. Oh, dude, I really don't like how they changed the game. Like there's no limit on how many special summon, special summon, special summon you can make now. But normal summon stays the same. It's so funny. I feel that they actually left that on purpose. I don't remember all the names, but there's some synchro cards. There are literally some cards that I feel that are like really overpowered. It's because of their stupid effect. It's like an effect that doesn't have like any like negate, but it does have one. Basically, the only way when I deal with cards that have their effects that like can negate anything, I try to do like a chain first. A chain, like I'll do like a fake effect, like a dummy card, and then depending on the card that it is, if I do have a good hand, I'll put like one dummy card, another dummy card, and a third dummy card, and the fourth card is the one that I'm actually gonna use. But that's a rare case, because honestly, there's just so many effects. Pay a premium. Nah, that would be unfair, man. But I get your point. But I feel that the game has changed with the link cars. Honestly, the link cars at the beginning didn't make much sense to me, but now they are like annoying cards. Basically, discard your entire deck just to summon this, and keep doing special summons over and over again. Like, god damn it, I just want to play the game. Smoking Joe. Hey Joe, ever work on a PVC with a cipher clamp circuit? Honestly, no, man. I'm really bad at soldering. Like, I can find out what's wrong with a computer, but don't expect me to do like solder or PCB. I feel that I need more knowledge on hardware for that stuff. But have I tried it, Joe? I actually have tried it. It's just, I don't think it's for me. Or what the hell did I do? Pot of greed. They have made so many different pot of greed. Oh great, now I can't log in. What in the hell did I change here? It's not this. It's not that either. Oh my god. What did I change? Pot of greed, I choose you. What the hell? Why is it now invalid? His pot agreed to draw 3 additional cards. That's devious and funny at the same time. Have you tried out Demon Bluff? Demon Bluff? Oh, this is the game that you mentioned some time back. No, I haven't tried it yet. I will need to request access. You mentioned this a few days. I don't remember when you mentioned it, but no, I've been more focusing these past few weeks on streaming and video editing. Man, I really should take a break and just play some games or something. Yeah, but I did add it to my wish list. Like, yeah, I'm not logged in, but I added it to my wish list. Oh, I still enjoy games like that. If it's on if they actually make it on mobile, that'll be better. That's what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, cause it's on PC and mobile. I prefer to play on the PC, cause I just really love how detailed they made the cards. Feels like I'm holding it. Oh, I don't know how I'm not sleeping. What do you mean pay to win? Like, I have so many. Honestly, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh's pay to win. Like, I play so many games. I have so many. I think it's diamonds. That sometimes I get maxed out with so many rewards. I literally can get I can get the gold memberships just by using the diamonds and everything because they just leave so many of them. At least for me. Ah, finally we reach here. No. Like, I use the diamonds just to unlock all the cards. Like, I don't use money in I never paid use what's the name, microtransactions. Like, what I mean is that the game has so many rewards that you just get so many of them. But I don't really use meta decks. Like, these are my decks. I have this one. Like, I have this is one of my decks. I literally use this deck. The despot decks. This is literally the one that this is my deck. And the Buster Blader, I think it's the fusion one. And where is it? And this card. I use this deck for the Buster Blader. Those are my two decks. I don't have any more decks. Okay, now select number 2, 38. Yes. America / Puerto Rico. And we continue. There's so many broken cards, man. The zombie one, the Destiny Hero one, some synchro cards that they just cancel everything. I really hate negate cards. They literally cancel everything. That's why I gotta have so many dummy cards. Oh no. The ones that I showed you? Like, I don't think this is like a premium, man. You can get this really easy. It's the effect of the combo on how to use it. Basically, what my strategy for this, like, it has this card. Where did it have it? Okay. Like, basically, what do you mean? Oh, well, I need to activate the effect first. If I don't, then I lose the game. I can't really win. So it's more like if I can activate the effect of this card, then I can win the game if it doesn't get in the game. Yeah, almost all the time, all the time. Sometimes I'll get people that just have like regular cards, not really something more meta, basically. This card has an effect that it cannot attack directly, but it gains 1,000 attack and defense for each dragon type your monster controls in their graveyard or on the field. Yeah, sometimes it is, and I don't like that. Why did this fail now? I don't get it. Journal. Ah, come on. Don't do that to me. Journal files were not found. How can you do that to me? How am I supposed to know? Oh, now it doesn't work. Wait a second. Where is that card? I mean, where is that? Oh, it's in bin. System, CTO, Diamond. Oh, whoops. System, CTL, restart, Tomcat. Oh, come on, now it doesn't work. Ah, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I feel that people just don't want to use like old cards and mix them up. They just want to like win. Like I have literally noticed people use decks and like, okay, the biggest thing that I have noticed is, say that the dude has a 3,000 attack monster, and I have 2,000 of health left. He could literally end me on the round. But instead of doing that, he just keeps doing combos. And honestly, that doesn't make any sense. You can literally end me already. And there are some freaking people that don't notice their effects, and they literally see us. I hate that card. Ash Blossom, Maxi. No, I hate what they do. I hate their effect. They're so dumb. One's a negate and the other one's a freaking, like, keep drawing cards. Like, I remember one dude on the internet used the Maxi to make the dude draw cards until he had no more cards. And like, oh, game over, you lost, you have no more cards. Oh my god, I get this crap keeps failing. Okay then, man, you have a good one, dude. It keeps failing, it keeps failing. What should I do next? What should I do next? How can I fix this? Keeps failing, it keeps freaking failing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm literally thinking about that. But honestly, I am gonna take a break once I see the script finish. Cause it some like 10 minutes ago it passed. Some 10 minutes ago it passed the part where it actually failed, and now it's still continuing. So you know what? I'm gonna put everything else on pause and I'm just gonna watch the script. And I just hope I don't sleep. Like, I just hope I don't fall asleep. If I see this fail, that's it. End of the stream. No more. So I'm not gonna edit it anymore. Oh, now the poll changed again. Now it's back to fear of breaking stuff. Oh no, wait, it's tied. No time. Oh, now it's tied with too complex. No time. Fear of breaking stuff. Now it's tied. I'm surprised. Breaks don't exist in this industry of computers, or I don't know, man. How long has been the stream running? 9 hours. That's alright. What the hell is this? I think it's now not gonna fail. I hope. I really don't want to do anything else. I just want to see what happens. There is no such thing as a break. Here it comes once again. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Ryan Gaming King 2. Appreciate the support, man. It's insane to demand people to learn 1600 pages. Dude, your brain must be twitching as hell. All those pages you gotta read. Oh my god, is it gonna finish? Oh, is it gonna finish? Yes, I wanna keep watching. Oh god. Bison. It's not even halfway. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. This is not even halfway. Bash? Wait, in what part is that? Fuck off. That's it. That's it. Okay, guys. I'm officially gonna end the stream here. The script fell. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm tired as hell. I thank everybody for watching the stream and everything, and handling this craziness of whatever the hell's happening here. I hope to see you guys in the next one. Thank you for the support. You guys have been really great. Really appreciate interacting with you guys. Well, have a good rest of the day, night, or morning, depending on your time zone. Hope to see you guys in the next stream. Bye, guys. Have a good one.